To match the stars, Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
You got friends out there, huh? Okay. We welcome all of you. It's a pleasure to see all of you. And welcome back, Scully.
Why, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You're very kind.
Now, we have a tradition here, which I can't do today. Thank you very much.
Very nice. Nice tie.
It's got a nice cold, too.
Listen,
I was coming today.
I have a bad cold, and cigar smoke is especially annoying and irritating
to me. Right out then, James.
That's very kind and thoughtful of you. I'm only kidding. Do it if you want to.
Bad news, it's Brett Cigar.
It's Brett Cigar, yes.
Now, although the custom that you had,
the custom is, I always kiss the new kid on the block. I have a cold, so I can't kiss her.
It'll be what the heck. Work is work.
All right, let's welcome Bonnie Franklin. Now, the next time you're on the show...
Yes.
I'll kiss her again.
No. It'll be my turn.
Okay.
We welcome you.
Thank you.
Now, let's welcome Kathy Steck and Bill Dotson. We got a new microphone man on. He just took the wire and says, the heck with it, and he shoved it all down there. Instead of coiling it nice so that when I walk out here, it uncoils. Now I got to carry this mess of junk around with me. Hello there. Listen, Kathy Steck is a current champ here. How much have you won?
$600.
$600. And remember, money can only buy happiness, Kathy. She's being challenged by Bill Dotson, who's had his first and second round questions, right?
Right.
And you've scored 2, and that means you score 2 to tie, 3 to win. Do you both understand that?
Yeah.
All right. We will see how this game turns out in a moment or so, but first, this. Hello there. How's it, all right now? Is it okay now? You want to finish? Send her in. What the heck? It'll only cost us $52. Okay. All right, here we go. Second and final round. Kathy, 2 to tie, 3 to win. At the county fair, Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest because she ate the blank. Oh, there. Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest because she ate the blank.
Now, where was this?
Perfect. Perfect. You are a perfect person.
I won't be if you breathe. At the county fair.
At the county fair. Listen, Ira, all the fans going, turn on this fan and it'll blow his cigar smoke toward NBC. Thank you. Yes, right. Oh, that's nice. Good. Thank you very much. This one's going. Yep. Oh, splendid. That's how I got pneumonia. All ready, Charles?
We.
Scully, if you'd stop smoking that stogie and write something on that card, we could get on with it.
Oh, he gets cranky?
Yes, he does. When he's sick, he gets mean.
Week, huh?
At the county fair, Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest because she ate the blank.
The judge.
The judge! Isn't it nice? When you give the perfect answer and they all applaud and
Well, I
scream
hope
and
they-
holler. Well, you can't trust these people over here. All right, Scoey baby.
I didn't even get close.
Yeah, you didn't.
I did. I really.
Unusual for him not to get close. We infer from your past performances on the show. Hi, honey.
But he's got a cute mustache.
Tent.
Ate the tent. Well, now he thought about it and he did the best he could. All right, Brett, baby.
I'm not often ashamed, but I do feel that I am ashamed of this. I said he ate the whole fair.
The whole thing.
I know it.
That sweet
You're
little
right.
girl gives me perfect
I know.
answer, and you're letting her down.
I know.
thought of Judge.
You put down what?
Tent, he said.
Same as you.
10.
Oh, yeah? All the guys are putting 10.
Now, Bonnie,
Okay, I
this
have.
is your first shot at it
I
here.
know, and I have a dummy answer.
You got a dummy answer?
Yeah, I have
But you
a
are not a
dummy
dummy, I hear.
That's what you hear.
That's
huh?
what I hear. Yeah.
It's not going to be borne out.
Let me see. Ate the pig. Now, you have to say it. Even though you're ashamed of it, you got to say it.
I have to say it out loud.
Yeah, say it.
Pig.
Pig. Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating
I
contest
know.
because she
Don't
ate the
repeat
pig.
it again. You're going to make me feel stupider.
Well, now, wait a minute. If stupid or not, there ought to be some reason why you put pig.
I don't know. It just came to
living
my
life one day at a
mind.
time.
One day at a time. Oh, I see. That's the name of her show.
Happens to
isn't
be a new show,
it? Right.
folks.
Yes, one day at a time. Bonnie Franklin. Okay.
It'll be better next time.
It'll be
I
better
promise.
next time.
I'm
Thank
going to
you.
plug your
Sorry,
show. You're going to have to come up with some bright answers.
Now listen,
Girl
you've
came
got
all the
to
way
admit-
from Texas, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, I love a judge.
Right. Okay, the score is now 2-1, Kathy. You've got to match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That means we go to a tiebreaker if it happens.
Hello?
Hello, Patty.
See, I figured only dumb Dora would be dumb enough to eat the judge.
Really?
Yeah, Fat Phyllis ate the judge's wife.
Oh! Bill Dotson wins the game. Congratulations. For a second, I thought you were going to walk out there and belt somebody in the studio audience. Okay, Bill, I'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, we got to say goodbye to this sweet little lady, Kathy Steck, who's going to be leaving here with $600.
Oh, I'm happy.
Are you happy? Good. Goodbye, Kathy. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Hello. This is Bill Dotson. He's won his first game. He's got $100. He can win over $5,000 right here and now. Ready, Bill?
Ready.
Swade?
I reckon.
Okay.
Swave and Blaze. Bill, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The magnificent blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on here?
Richard. Magnificent 6 and 5 8. Well, no, the Magnificent 7.
The Magnificent Seven. Thank you. Okay.
Brett.
Brett?
What about the Magnificent Obsession?
The Magnificent Obsession. That's two now.
Charles.
Charles.
This something sticks in my mind. It probably stinks. The Magnificent Andersons.
Number one, Charles, it was Amberson, if that's what you're thinking of.
They were next door. That's them. The Magnificent Amberson.
The Magnificent Ambersons. It's an old
Whoever the
movie.
heck they
With Orson
were.
Welles. Indeed it was, yes. All right. So those are the three. The Magnificent Obsession, Magnificent Ambersons, and Magnificent Seven. Do you want one of those? Did you have another idea?
The Magnificent 7, 11.
Seven. You love the movie. That's one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? So shall we begin, Bill, down at the bottom with the $100 response. How about the Magnificent Marble Machine? A competitor's daytime TV program. Not anymore.
On to the big game
It's
show in the
gone to the
sky.
big game show in the sky. All right. We are looking for the Magnificent Seven. Here's a $250 response. Obsession
Scoffed at me.
is very good. Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if it came out Ambersons now? We're all hoping for the Magnificent Seven. So, Earl, would you please slide it? 7 it is. Okay, Bill. Now you're up to $600. Now that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now to collect that, you got to match one head to head. Exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard it is. Okay, you face me. You were pretty good with that old studio audience we had in here. Now let's see how your ESP is with Richard. Concentrate, both of you. Listen carefully. Here it is. Blank paste. Blank paste. P-A-S-T-E. He's got it. Now, Bill, let's find out right now if there's any ESP going between you two guys. What do you put in that blank to match Richard? Blank paste.
School.
What?
School.
School paste?
That's all I could think of.
That's it, eh?
That's it.
Okay. Now, before you stone him out of the studio here, let's find out, you know. Occasionally,
Well, I
Richard
think
comes...
They can safely stone him out of the studio.
Now, wait a minute. Sometimes he comes up with a weird answer. Once a year, something like that. But we'll find out right now. He says school paste will match you.
There's wall paste, right?
Yeah.
Something you use every day.
Toothpaste. Didn't think of it. Did you think of it?
No, I didn't.
Never crossed your mind. Well, that's surprising. We tried to give you the money, Bill, and you refused it. Yeah. Bill, why do you keep running away from me? Come over here. Stick around here. Right. Listen, you're going to play another game now. Are you ready to meet another player? Yes, I am. Well, let's welcome Sue Cruiser. Hello, Sue. What a start, Bill. You can climb aboard. Sue, you know Bill? Did I say your name correctly?
Cruiser?
Cruiser, that's what I said.
Perfect.
As in C-R-U-I-S-E-R, except it's spelled Kreutzer, isn't it?
Yeah.
You say Cruiser. Where are you from, Sue?
I live in Las Vegas,
Yes?
and I'm married, and I'm a first grade teacher.
You're a first grade teacher.
Yes.
Do you use school paste in school?
We use Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue. Yeah. Try that next time. It's another generation. It's a generation gap is what we've got here. All right, anything else you want to tell us about?
Oh, I'm real happy to be here.
You're a what?
Happy to be here.
Oh, well, we're happy to have you.
Thank
and the
you.
very best of luck to you, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Would you make a selection here?
B, please.
B for Sue. Here it is. Hey, listen, few people know this, but I'm going to let you in on it. President Ford's speeches are written by a blank. Just a little secret between us. President Ford's speeches are written by a blank.
You know that Sue not only looks like Joyce Bulifant, but she sounds like her.
That's right.
Isn't that they could be... Oh, I guess I could throw two away.
You watch this program much, Sue?
Written by...
Yay.
You've seen Joyce Bulifant on this program.
Uh-huh.
She's a very pretty blonde type lady.
She sits at the end.
She sits at the end, right, and you look quite like
now
her.
let's see. Grab it as
Okay. Few people know this, but President Ford's speeches are written by a blank. We're letting you in on something here, folks. All right, Brett's ready.
Come on, Charles. Snap along, honey. That's a terrible answer.
I see. She's writing to her.
Written by a...
Okay, now we're ready for Sue. Sue,
I don't know.
few people know this, but President Ford's speeches are written by a blank.
A child.
A child. Listen, that's a good answer. That's not a bad answer at all. Have you heard any of his speeches? Yeah, well, sure. Scully? Hello, Scully.
Oh, I thought it was a good answer if you don't like money.
Give us a money answer, Scully.
Well, I've heard his speeches, and I've also been on the show. I said it's written by the Match Game question writers.
That's a money answer. What do you say, Brett?
I've heard his speeches, and you'd never guess it from what he says, but they were written by a Democrat.
Very good. Well, everybody's given a good answer so far.
Just wait a minute.
Wait a minute, I got the best.
You got the best?
I don't want to knock the president or the country. It's our bicentennial. So I said elf. I couldn't think of anything.
Well, all right. There could be those gremlins running around the White House. Bonnie, what do you say? Few people know this, but President Ford's speeches are written by a child.
You see, I think this should match.
Well,
It's not going to, but I think it should.
Think it will.
hold it up and say it loud, and we'll see what they say.
First grader.
Hey, first grader.
Don't be negative.
That should match.
It is a match.
Good.
So,
What do I do with it now?
you said you'd get better, and you were right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she teaches first grade, right?
Right. All right, Richard.
I actually do know.
You do know?
Yeah, who writes this?
Oh, you do?
Chimpanzee.
Chimpanzee.
Turn them out.
Right. Okay, that's
Now for a little monkey business.
All right, Patty, top that, can you? Would you like to follow that act?
Not at all.
No, all right. then.
However, I have to,
Yes,
don't
you
I?
do.
Yes. No, his speeches are written by his pet, his golden retriever.
His golden retriever. Okay, so we had a veritable gallimifery of answers there, didn't we? And we'll have more of those, but first we have to have some of these.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And from Amarok, the beautiful Monterey collection of matched hardware designed to give your home a distinctive touch. Amarok, a leading name in total home decorative hardware. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink, soft and absorbent. Remember, eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow ye may blank. Which means Match Game 76 starring Gene Raymond returns in a minute.
Hello, here we go. Second half of round one. Bill, this is all yours. Pay attention. Hey, I have a bicentennial message for you.
Okay.
200 years ago today, Benjamin Franklin invented bifocals and was able to see clearly for the first time. When Franklin saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked. That's the way it was 200 years ago today.
Oh, I think you're going to get another Gallimifery.
Gallimifery.
No kidding. With this group, it's a Gallimifery.
When he saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked. Anything in the past tense is what we're looking for. Do you all understand? Good. That's not bad.
And I should keep that?
Well, that's okay.
Boring. Okay.
You got a better one? Put it in there, but that's okay. All right.
Hurry up. Boring.
Are we waiting for the two end people, one down and one up?
Oh.
Patty, you really don't have to be so neat. You're such a neat person. Now we call on Bill Dotson. Bicentennial message. 200 years ago today, Benjamin Franklin invented bifocals and was able to see clearly for the first time. When Franklin saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked.
Threw up.
That was a shocking thing.
It's a good answer also. Little known fact, Benjamin Franklin invented a lot of things.
Yes, he did.
How did the question go?
When Benjamin Franklin saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked.
He invented cosmetics.
He invented cosmetics. Very good, very good. Applause, applause, applause. Okay, you can finish out the week. Brett?
It's wrong, but it's very good. I'm sorry. I said he just fell over and fainted.
Fell over and fainted. Getting close, Bill. Charles?
I had a gallimacy of answers.
If you're going to use those big words, use as correctly.
I got too much
Gallimaufry.
dental work to do those
G-A-double-L.
words.
I-M-A-U-F-R-Y.
M-O-U-S. Rain in Spain. I didn't say fall over and fainted. I just said fainted.
Fainted.
If you faint, you fall over. Different said he went stand up
All
and
right.
faint.
You didn't have the guts to steal the entire answer from me. That's what it is.
What do you say, Bonnie?
See, it's not a gallimafree.
Not a gallimaufry?
What is the word?
Gallimaufry.
Gallimafree.
Look it up. You'll learn something today. What? Say it.
Fainted.
Fainted. Even remember, even though you're ashamed of it, say it. But you don't have to be
I'm not
ashamed
ashamed
of
of
that.
it.
That's
If
not
all
a bad
of these
answer.
smart people up
Right.
there said fainted,
That's
listen,
right. You
why
got
should
the
I be
idea.
ashamed?
Now,
Right.
here we go.
If you think they're smart, I'd like to talk to you about some swampland I'm trying to get rid of. It's a steal. He was very famous at quotations as well as inventions.
Oh, that's right.
Stitch in time saves nine.
Right.
When he looked at his wife for the first time, he wrote the quotation, "The early bird catches the worm."
Very good. Now you, my dear.
And when he finished writing that, he divorced her and ran off with the family dog.
That's terrific. Okay. That's the story of Ben Franklin, and that's the story in round 1, 1-0, favor of Sue. Round 2 coming up after this. Gotta cut it. Right here. Sorry, but we'll finish this game next time we get together. You both will show up, right?
Definitely.
Okay, thank you. Look forward to seeing you, as we will look forward to seeing you.
Okay.
You will come back, right?
I promise.
Right. No matter what he says, you
No
keep
matter.
coming back until the week is finished,
Okay.
right? Thank you.
I'll be back too.
One day at a time. That's
Oh,
right. That's the way we do it
bless
here.
him. Isn't he wonderful?
He's
I'll be
marvelous.
back.
You'll be back, Scully?
I have to. My rent's due.
Is there anything we can do for you in the way of a plug?
Yeah, pay me.
Listen, well, are you doing anything that we ought to know about?
Nothing I can talk about here.
Okay. So we won't talk about it. This is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 76. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Carol Dale's next over most of the... Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. Bill Dale, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
You're going to be glad you came because we got a whole stage full of stars. Hello, stars. No, what? No, not. Don't. You. I'm talking to you. You're all stars. Holy
mackerel.
Holy moly.
Now,
Part of the
Holy
set.
mackerel, Andy.
what's that?
The new part of the set that's new since yesterday.
Yeah.
Behind
Oh,
the
yes.
contestant.
It's a very pretty color.
Now,
isn't
did
it?
can't
they
put
get
it-
rid of your
Yeah, everything's working
corrugated
fine.
box out
Just
here, huh?
beautiful. I love this new set. I think it's elegant. Let's say hello to Levon Wiggins and Maggie Wilson. Now, this lady Levon, she's won $10,600. And she's very happy about that, aren't you, Levon?
Most definitely. I'm on cloud 9, 10, 11, and 12.
What are you going to do with that loot?
Well, for one thing, I'm going to get me a car.
Oh, really?
My car is falling apart
Oh,
totally.
well, you can get a beaut with this. How you doing, Maggie?
Just fine.
You did
Jane.
very well with your...
The second round, yes.
Yeah. Well, you've got 4, she's got 0, and she's got 1 shot at you, and we'll see how that turns out after we see about this. Here we go. let's push this button and see what happens. Okay, now, Levon, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. First, I have to pick it up off the floor and hold it in my hand. The nurse said, pay attention.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was trying to get his threads off him, and he wanted them back.
Don't you know why you do that on every show? It's really getting your own dirt away. And that's why you turn on everyone and move their dirt around, because your dirt is there.
May I continue, please?
Wish you would.
The nurse said, I think that doctor used to be a gangster. Instead of using gas to knock out the patient, he used a blank. Here we go, Levon. The nurse said, I think that doctor used to be a gangster. Instead of using gas to knock out the patient, he used a blank.
Machine gun.
A machine gun. Well, gangsters do indeed use machine gun, but it seems to me that would be a little bit overkill if you're trying to do a simple filling.
Or just plain kill.
Yes.
But what do you put in a machine gun? Bullets, right?
Yes, right.
I hated it.
Yes.
Because it wasn't a bad answer. I just got here. Why are they turning on me at my first answer?
Spell's wrong.
Nobody said a word to you yet. Don't be so insecure.
Everybody hates me. No, they hate me.
No, you're a star, Bill. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be all right now. A rotten answer. Yes.
Have you ever given a good one? And all the... Oh, hi, Ron.
No.
I've ever given a good
He
one.
has an occasional lapse and gives a good answer. Yes.
No, you don't want to kill the patient. You just want to anesthetize them. A blackjack.
Blackjack would do it. All right. Now you must match the remaining ones, Levon, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I
Notice
said
what-
blackjack, too.
Blackjack it is. That means Maggie wins the game. Bonnie has John, Blackjack, and Renee. Hello there. Well, Levon, it was a pleasure to meet you, and I'm glad you won a bundle of money, and I'm glad you're going to be able to get some wheels for yourself
Oh,
with
yes.
$10,600,
Thank-
Levon Wiggins. So long. Well. She says, I'm so lucky. I can't believe I'm here. Well, here you are, and there it is. And there it is, too. Now we're going to find out how this goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Maggie, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Bourbon blank. Now, the answer they gave us will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular response, get you $250. And then for matching their third most frequently given answer, you get $100. All right? 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard.
Bourbon Street.
Bourbon Street.
Marcia? Hello.
Hello, Marcia. Nice to have you back where you belong. Hello, Marcia.
Well, any number of drinks came to mind.
Yes.
My mother drinks bourbon and Coke, but I think it's probably bourbon and water.
Bourbon and water. Okay.
Brett?
I think I'm going to say I'm going to
say anything.
I'm going to say bourbon and soda.
Bourbon and soda, bourbon and water, and Bourbon Street are the 3. Now think it over, choose one, or give us one of your own.
Well, I immediately thought of Bourbon Street.
Bourbon Street. Okay, that's the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, Maggie, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Bourbon on the rocks.
That's what Charles drinks.
Oh, really?
Yes. But he's only drinking black coffee, he says.
Little human interest.
Yes, of course. May we see the $250 response? Bourbon and water.
Bourbon and
I think Bourbon Street's going to be up there, don't you? Are you rooting for her? Good. All right, slide it, Ari. Yes, sir. Very good, Maggie. Now you got $600. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double that $5,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Every celebrity's name is up there, and Wherever it stops, that's the celebrity you'll be playing with it. If it stops in one of the Gold Star areas, why, you'll double your money. Instead of $5, you'll be going for $10,000. Now, let's start it up here. It must make one complete revolution and give that wheel a real good pull. Here we go. Bing! Now, is it be $5 or $10,000? Let's see if it's going to stop in the Gold Star. Coming up, coming up, coming up. Yeah! Playing with Bonnie Franklin for $10,000. All right, Maggie Wilson, good luck to you. Are you ready, Bonnie? This is it. Blank animal. Blank animal. Blank animal. There it is. Now just take a deep breath and think about it. Okay, now Bonnie's finished. Maggie, you give us the answer that she's given. If you match her, you get $10,000. Now, there it is.
I've drawn a blank.
Blank animal.
Just relax.
Just relax now and think of an answer.
Wild animal.
Wild animal. Did that just come to you?
Yes, it did.
At the last second, she said, well, I got to say something. I'll just say wild animal. It's probably not going to be the right answer, but we'll find out right now from Bonnie Franklin if she does indeed match you. What do you say to that? Maggie Wilson, you got $10,600. Congratulations to you, my dear. You got people celebrating out there with you?
Yes, I do. My sister and brother-in-law, my other sister, my nephew, my niece rather, and my friend.
Very, very happy for you, and we're going to do a little business with America before we carry on here. Here we go. Let's all welcome Roger Campbell. Hello, Roger. Roger Campbell. What would you like to tell us about you, sir?
Well, I'm from the Mile High City of Denver, Colorado.
Yes.
I'm a flight attendant for major airlines and currently single, but I've got a very special lady in my life right now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm also a part-time student, aspiring to be a lawyer someday.
You go to school out there in
Yes,
Denver somewhere?
at the University of Colorado, Denver branch.
And you're in pre-law?
I'm in finance right now.
Well, you're really working hard, aren't you?
Well, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Oh, you play a little too occasionally.
Well, it's summertime. It's time to play.
Oh, all right. Okay. What do you play in the summertime?
I'm an avid water skier.
Oh, you water ski. That's a good sport. You got to be in good shape for that. I guess you do snow skiing too if you live in Colorado, don't
Whenever possible.
Right. Okay, good luck to you, Roger. You got a choice here of A or B.
B, please.
How do you feel, Maggie?
Great.
Good. She's got her act together. She's ready to carry on. Did you hear that Unlucky Louie became a reverend?
No.
Yeah. No. Well, the Reverend Louie said, last night I got the call. My lousy luck. The call was blank. You got it?
It's not good, but it's funny. I don't know.
Well, that'll work.
We'll be the judge of that.
Roger Campbell, did you hear that Unlucky Louie became a reverend? Well, the Reverend Louie said, last night I got the call. My lousy luck. The call was blank.
A wrong number.
A wrong number. Okay. He said a wrong number. There are other things that are pertaining to the telephone that also could be used.
The call was collect call?
A collect call. No, he said wrong number.
Boo. Getting along.
Yes. What do you got?
He's had two answers and he hadn't had one boo, and I think that's a step forward for wonderful Bill Daly.
Right.
Or whatever his name is. No, what I always get was obscene.
Obscene. Right.
Hello, John.
Funny, we went home to your house last night, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Oh,
And what was the first thing we did? We played, you played your messages on your new answering service on the phone, right?
And what was the first message?
There was not anything near obscene, any place along the way. Collect.
It was a collect call.
I'll see you immediately, Victor.
Roger Campbell is looking for a wrong number.
Well, I agree with the gentleman up above.
Collect. Collect call would seem to be the reasonable answer there. Collect, that's another one there. Anne, what do you say?
No, it's Marcia. I always get a little nervous when I match Miss Brett, which I did. I have had, over the years...
Obscene.
I had an obscene phone caller who was inept.
Oh, really?
Yes. Who used to whine and mispronounce dirty words. Truly, in New York. True. Oh, it's true.
Didn't
of course,
know how
my
to
whole
do it,
life
eh?
is true.
Yeah. Did you help him out a little bit?
Sure. I explained to him. This would never do.
Bill, did you want to make a contribution?
No, I was just saying I had a collect obscene call, which is really the worst kind.
Maggie, this is all yours. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Charles Nelson Riley, and for the starring role, they picked blank.
Story of
Charles Nelson Riley for the starring
This could
role.
be my last show. Could I see this?
Is everybody waiting for me?
We're all waiting for you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't want to make you feel bad,
Okay,
Bill,
I'll
but we're
just say
all
that.
waiting for
I
you.
didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'll just put it in.
All right, Maggie. The Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Charles Nelson Riley. And for the starring role, they picked
Brett Summers.
Brett Summers. Well, that's not my answer. What's your answer?
I said what took me 4 hours to figure up Lassie. So.
Lassie. Well, I say there's something wrong with that casting.
I'm making my Christmas list. Next.
Yes, Brett?
I believe that the person that they would pick to play the life of Charles Nelson Riley, although he is a little old, would be Paul Newman.
Paul Newman. Put her on your list. Your Christmas list.
I want a Rolls.
First, I thought of Robert Redford.
Robert Redford,
but
yes.
he's got facial imperfections that would go against the role. Then, of course, my friend Burt Reynolds would have to play it.
Then Burt would do it, yes, of course.
He's already mentioned an interest in doing it.
He has, yes. And he has the, so
No,
everything...
I think he has a hat, yes, as you know.
Yes, he does have a hat.
See, I think this is... Oh, you're going to repeat that again,
All
right?
Something wrong with the casting of this movie. There's a life story of Charles Nelson Riley. For the starring role, they picked...
Yeah, the problem is that this person doesn't sing as well as Charles, and that was the bad casting. Robert
Redford, yes. That's okay.
He'll dub the voice.
Yes. Well, no one's come to my answer yet. Let's see what
my
Richard's
choice,
is.
they won't have to dub the voice. Brett.
Brett. All right, there's one for Maggie. What do you got there, Marcia, honey?
Hi, Jane.
Hello, darling.
I, too, went for the shabby laugh. In this case, it turned out to be right. Brett.
Well, I'm disappointed that no one chose my answer.
What was your answer?
Mary Pickford. She would have been wonderful.
Too young.
Sick man, Gene.
Too young? Oh, all right.
She's too short.
Too short?
And too blonde.
2-0 is the score in favor of the champ. Now we've got this for you. Too short.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Blue Luster shampooer and new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And the White Rogers automatic comfort set thermostat saves 9 to 18% on heating and cooling bills by automatically lowering home temperature at night from White Rogers. And Suave Super Roll-On Antiperspirant keeps you dry and odor-free for a lot less. Suave Super Roll-On Antiperspirant. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink. Crush, the taste that's all its own. Have some more laughs when that game continues with Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Round 2 coming up here now. Roger, you can have A or B.
B once again, please.
B it is. Everyone plays. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed an Easter bunny with a Playboy bunny?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Now he's got the only Playboy bunny in the world that blanks. It's a mad scientist who crossed an Easter bunny with a Playboy bunny, and now he's got the only Playboy bunny in the world that blanks.
Novel here. Okay.
Watch the nifty answer that Roger Campbell's going to come up with here. Mad scientist crossed an Easter bunny with a Playboy bunny. Now he's got the only Playboy bunny in the world that blanks.
That gives eggs in an Easter basket?
That
that gives...
I take it back, what I said about what a nifty answer he's going to give. Take it all back there. Brings eggs in an Easter basket at Easter time.
That sounds good. What was his answer again?
It gives eggs in an Easter basket at Easter time.
I said,
for your
what did
cousin
I say?
Julia.
I wrote a novel here, Lay's Colored Easter Eggs.
Lay's Colored Easter Eggs. Gives eggs.
And have you ever laid a
Well,
colored Easter egg?
gives eggs and lays eggs. I suppose that'd be the same thing. What do you say?
You know what rabbits are, right? They're always having little rabbits.
Yes, right.
I said that is eternally pregnant.
Only Playboy bunny in the world that's eternally pregnant.
I'm sorry, I said hops.
Hops is good.
What's wrong with eternally pregnant?
Eternally pregnant is all right. Anything that rabbits do is okay. That's all right. We're looking for things that rabbits do. Eat carrots, all that stuff. What do you say?
Well, it's an Easter bunny, you know.
Yes, it's an
so
Easter bunny.
I think that the pertinent word here is eggs. Hunts for eggs.
Hunts for eggs. There's another one. Okay, 2 for Roger. What do you got for Roger there, Richard?
Neither toes or feet. I have hops.
Hops. Hops is the thing that rabbits do more than anything.
Ditto.
Hops. Well, the second most popular thing
Yes.
they like to do. All right, the score is 2-2 now. And Maggie, all you have to do is match 1, and you will have won another game. Here we go. Larry said yesterday I went to a restaurant called Mom's. I hated it. If you don't eat your carrots, the waitress makes you blank. It's a restaurant called Mom's. You two do not play the upper tier in Bonnie, if you would, please. You'd like to play? Show me what you'd do if you were playing.
Play the game, Gene.
I mean, show me your answer. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for letting me do that.
Oh,
All
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Brett's changing hers. Well, I'll read it slowly, Maggie. Larry
Okay,
said,
got it.
yesterday, I went to a restaurant called Mom's. I hated it. If you don't eat your carrots, the waitress makes you blank.
Oh, gee. Makes you, This will be good for the waitress. Makes you go to bed.
Makes you go to bed.
But that's not so bad. The waitress might like that.
Well, yes, that's what your mother says. If you don't eat your carrots, go up to your room, go to bed. What do you say?
That was a hard one, but I said go to your room. Right?
Go to your room.
That's what my mother did.
Okay.
They're not sure out there.
Go to your room.
I'm sorry, I so rarely have outbursts like that.
So you came from a lot of money.
Yes.
You just said go upstairs
And go
to your room and go to bed. How many
Yeah.
floors in your house? We had a cold water apartment.
Oh, I'm so tired of these pitiful tales of his poverty.
What about you?
I had 3 floors in my house.
And a governess.
And a governess and a nurse, and I still have my nurse. Go without dessert.
Go without dessert. That would be a punishment. All right, Chuck.
Says that Santa Claus won't come.
The waitress makes you
Say that Santa
say that
Claus.
Santa Claus won't come. Well, I think there's getting something lost in the translation here, Bonnie.
I like Bill Daly. You know, I really do. I think he's terrific. Go to your room.
Go to your room. All right.
Very good, Bonnie.
So that means we end up in a tie here.
Tiebreaker.
And we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. We'll tell you about that after we tell you about this. Join us next time, Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Are they all ready out there? Are you ready up here? Any problems at all? Oh, they fixed that. That's nice. All right, let's greet Maggie Wilson and Roger Campbell. Applause, applause, applause. Maggie's the current champ with $10,600. And she's being challenged by Roger Campbell. And they played the game to a dead heat, 2-2. And we have to go to a tie-breaking question, and we'll do that. If you're ready for it, right after we do this, especially for you. All right, now, in order to go to the tiebreaker, we must eradicate the score. Eradicate. And we must push the button. Star Wars. And we have one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Roger, A or B?
A, please.
All right. This is a tiebreaker. Mr. Nice Guy is the nicest guy in the world. When he found out that his wife had poisoned his dinner, Mr. Nice Guy asked for blank.
Thank you, Mommy.
Roger, Mr. Nice Guy is the nicest guy in the world. When he found out that his wife had poisoned his dinner, Mr. Nice Guy asked for...
Seconds.
Yeah! Thank you, dear. May I have some more?
Don't go down there too far. I just wanted to say one thing that I wanted to say to Marcia Wallace, that I watch her all the time on the Bob Newhart Show, and I think she's very good. Another helping. How about that?
Another helping. There's one. Okay. Yes, ma'am?
You know what Marcia's flower means?
No, she's wearing a flower in her left ear. Does that mean...
She's in the market for anything.
Oh.
I've been playing the part of a lady of dubious morals.
Yes.
In a play called The Owl and the Pussycat, which Bonnie also did.
Oh, yes.
But unfortunately, some of my costumes got to look pretty attractive to me towards the end, and I may never take this as my...
Oh, that was a little touch you
Yes.
did to make you look like an
My
aide.
feather boa comes tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Didn't need gold lame and the sequins.
Okay.
He was fascinated with that story. Did you notice?
Wonderful.
Come to get it, she's not so good on our show. Now that I think about it. Don't watch her on our show ever. She's terrible.
If you can get a chance to jump in here between the dialogue, show us your answer. I'd appreciate it.
Second, you asked for
Second, there it is. What do you got there, Chuck?
Oh!
What? He dropped his answer. Yes.
More.
More. Okay. Now, Bonnie Franklin, Mr. Nice Guy, when he found out his wife had poisoned his dinner, he asked for...
Second.
Second. That's 4 for him. So far, he's got a perfect record.
Second.
It's still a perfect record with Richard there. You're not going to spoil it for him, are you, Marcia?
Again, perfection.
That's it. The second helping. Okay. Now, Maggie, the best you could do is achieve another tie by matching all 6. Let's see what happens. Billy Carter said, my brother Jimmy has been putting his foot in his mouth so much, he has the only tongue in the world with blank. Billy Carter is speaking. My brother Jimmy has been putting his foot in his mouth so much, he has the only tongue in the world with blank. Okay.
No, wait. Everybody waiting for me? All right, we'll take the bad answer. All right.
Maggie, Billy Carter said, my brother Jimmy has been putting his foot in his mouth so much, he has the only tongue in the world with...
Corns.
Corns. He has the only tongue in the world with corns. Now, he must have 6 corns up here to achieve a
Not
tie.
sick.
6. I said 6.
Well, mine was bad, but not that bad. It was that. Well, maybe you might think this is worse than that. With shoe polish on it. Right?
With shoe polish on it, that means Roger wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Athlete's foot, shoelaces, and Charles has shoelaces. Okay, right there. Blue dot, if you would please, sir. Maggie is leading here with $10,600 and our best wishes. Goodbye, Maggie. Now, here we go with you. There's the big super match board, and there's our star wheel. You could win a real bundle of money here. Let's begin, Roger. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank railroad. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match their third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
I've been working on the railroad.
I've been working on the railroad.
Charles.
Railroad.
Blank railroad.
Well, don't take it then. I don't care. I'm just trying to be helpful.
Well, no.
Oh.
Well, nobody has it.
Oh, yeah.
Hard one.
Yeah.
What?
Well, don't get so... What? Like I'm not even going to... My initials, railroad.
CNR?
Railroad.
Canadian National Railroad.
Yo.
Yeah, this show's very big in Canada. Canadian
We'll try to
National
show
Railroad.
a little interest.
Yes.
If it's up there, I'm taking it home and putting it in my room. It'll be my initial.
Right. And we'll give it to you.
Despite your lack of interest.
Yes. As a matter of fact, if it's up there, I'll have it gold-plated for you. One more.
Brett, please.
Darling, they called you, sweetheart.
Pennsylvania Railroad.
Pennsylvania Railroad. So you have Pennsylvania Railroad, you have the Canadian National Railroad, CNR, and you've got I've been working on the railroad. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Richard. I've been working on the railroad.
Okay, that's what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. B&O, Baltimore and Ohio, is a famous railroad. May we see the next one, please? There's Richard's answer. I've been working on the railroad. All right, you got another $250. What do you think's on top? Pennsylvania? Penn Central. New Haven. I don't know. What is it? What do you think is going to really... No one knows. All right, slide it. Santa Fe.
Santa Fe Railroad.
Well, Roger, you've won $250. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of our star wheel here. The star wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much, because if it stops in one of the gold star areas, the amount will be doubled. Grab that pin right there. It must make one complete revolution. Give it a spin, and good luck to you. And here we go. We're all rooting for you and hoping it's going to stop on one of the starred areas there.
There we go.
Let's get the double there. All right, you're going to be playing for $2,500 with Marcia Wallace, and good luck to you. Here is the $2,500 question. This is it. Blank steak. S-T-E-A-K, blank steak. Blank steak. Okay, Roger. Marcia's written her answer. You give us the answer that she's given already, and we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Tenderized steak?
Tenderized.
Never mind. Close.
Why on earth would you say that? He said tenderized steak. You like tender steak, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Are you a vegetarian?
No, but I...
Yes. Okay, he says tenderized steak will match you. What did you say, Marcia?
Well, I said sirloin.
A sirloin steak. Porterhouse and New York cut. There are all kinds of good. T-bone, yes indeed. Roger, you got $350. You're going to meet another player after this message. Let's all welcome Patty Donahue. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
Before we begin the competition, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm Patty Donahoe. I'm from San Diego.
Donahoe?
Donahoe.
Oh, yes.
Yes, not Hugh. I have 4 children. The oldest is 8. The youngest is 3 months. And I love outdoor sports. And I like to play games. And I'm glad to be here.
Well, 4 kids, obviously you must.
And my husband is electrical engineer.
Uh-huh.
I play baseball. I'm a third baseman.
Really?
Basewoman, I suppose.
A third base person.
Person.
They're saying now. Well, Patty, it's a pleasure to meet you. Patty Donahoe. You have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B.
Okay. B is what she wants. Mary said, my husband is the world's worst tennis player. And I just found out why. Instead of tennis shoes, he wears blanks. Hello, Patty. Mary said my husband is the world's worst tennis player, and I just found out why. Instead of tennis shoes, he wears blanks.
Golf shoes.
Golf shoes?
Spikes. Be hard to move on.
The big spikes in there? Okay, she says golf shoes. That kind of took me aback.
That's not a bad answer because the golf shoes has the funny cleats and all that thing.
Yes.
Because I put snowshoes down.
Snowshoes? That would be a big handicap, wouldn't it? Clomping around there. What do you say?
It's a cute answer. I said dancing pumps with a very high heel.
That would make it extremely difficult for some people.
Not for all of us.
High heels. High heels, he said. High heels. Hello there. Now, Bonnie, world's worst tennis player found out why instead of tennis shoes he wears...
Well, see, I think Patty gave a very good answer because when you're on a grass court very often and you wear golf shoes, they have cleats and it sinks
Cleats.
in.
Yes, right, cleats. That's a match. Golf shoes do have cleats. All right, that makes you slide all over that place.
No, you sink in.
Yes. Sink in.
Ballet shoes.
Ballet shoes.
Those would be wonderful.
Just slipping and sliding all over the place.
Arabesque every now and then.
Yes, that would be fun.
Wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
I am the world's worst tennis player.
Really?
Yes. As a child, I made a vow never to run, and I never have, so that stands in your way.
That's
on the
right.
court.
You cannot play tennis
But
unless you
what
run.
I do is tap up a mean storm.
Tap shoes. Okay. So there we have those. That's one for Patty Donahoe. And now we've got this for Roger Campbell. This one says, Joe's tongue is so long... I'm not going to tell you. Well, Joe's tongue is so long he can touch his blank with it. Joe's tongue is so long he can touch his blank with it.
I'm serious.
I mean,
How do you think he got
Boy.
on the show?
I don't know. I think they...
Thank you, Carl.
It's a hard game, you know that? It's a tough game. I don't know.
Roger Campbell. Joe's tongue is so long, he can touch his blank with it.
His feet.
Feet. All right, that would be the longest tongue. Tongue went all the way down to his feet. What do you say to that?
I said there was so long he could touch his next door neighbor with it. That's long.
That is long. We didn't have...
Funny long, but it's long.
We didn't have it not that quite in mind there. What do you say?
I said that he could touch his wife when she's sitting across the breakfast table.
That would be long. That would be like
Thank
a
you,
serpent's
sweetheart.
tongue
Would that
darting
person
out.
please stand up?
No, would that person not stand up, please? Thank you.
I hope this is a match. Toes.
Toes. There's one. Tongue went all the way down to his feet and touched his toes. What do you say, Bonnie?
I said they touch his toes, too.
All right, that's two.
How quickly they forget.
Yes. Toes. Yes.
Why, I have it too.
You have it too. That's 4. Okay, 4-1 the score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Blue Luster shampoo and new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And the White Rogers Automatic Comfort Set thermostat saves 9 to 18% on heating and cooling bills by automatically lowering home temperature at night from White Rogers. And Suave Super Roll-On Antiperspirant keeps you dry and odor-free for a lot less. Suave Super Roll-On Antiperspirant. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink Crush, the taste that's all its own. Once again, the star of our show, Gene Raven.
Okay, Johnny, thank you. Here we go. It's the second and final round. Patty?
I'll try A.
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 You're sure?
Yes.
That's this one.
Change my mind. Mhm.
Got it. All right. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so tough. At night, even the blanks are afraid to come out." You don't know.
Oh, good.
My neighborhood is so tough, at night, even the blanks are afraid to come out.
Try for a funny one.
Here we go, Patty. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so tough, at night, even the blanks are afraid to come out."
Ghosts? Oh, no.
A tough
A
neighborhood.
tough neighborhood.
A tough neighborhood.
She got confused with spooky.
Yeah, that's right.
What was her answer?
Ghosts.
That's
You
good.
can't hear either?
What? What did she say? What did she just say? I said even the crooks were afraid to come out.
Even the crooks are afraid to come out. All right, Brett, what do you got there?
I have a spooky answer. I said even the muggers are.
The muggers.
Oh, no.
See, a tough neighborhood, muggers and all, you know. Now, you've got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles, what do you got?
I said rats.
Rats is another good answer. So that means Roger Campbell wins the game, and we had another mugger and another mugger there. Congratulations there, old bean. Go to your spot on the floor there. We'll say goodbye to Patty Donahue.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Nice to meet you. Going to have some gifts for you from
Oh,
Match Game 78.
thank you. Bye.
Patty Donahue. Ready. There it is. The big star wheel. And here's a super match board for you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Call the blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for their most popular answer. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you again.
Richard.
Call the cops. Call the cops.
Charles.
Call the roll.
Call the roll.
And Brett.
Call the. Just
She's
a
thinking.
minute. Call the.
Give her a chance
Hi.
to think.
How are you?
Oh, wait a minute! Now, don't everybody be quiet. Call the. There's one we're not getting. What is it, Richard? Oh, call the doctor. It just came to me out of the blue.
She's not a bad lip reader either.
He just turned around to say hi, didn't you, hon?
Yeah, that's all he said. Hi.
Just said, "Hi,
All right,
doctor."
Call the doctor. Call the roll and call the cops. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
Call the cops.
Call the cops, Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Call the shots. That ain't it. Let's see if it's under the next one. Call the doctor.
That's mine.
That's Brett's answer. Clever of you to think of that one, Brett. All right, last chance for Call the Cops. Here we go. Yeah! Holy! How way to go, Richard. Now, Roger, you got $500. Play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Or, if you get a lucky spin here on the star wheel, you play for double the $5,000, or $10,000 if it stops in the star area. Spin that wheel now and determine which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. And let's see if it's going to stop on that double this time. Let's see the double. The double is coming up. There it is, and it's got it! A double with Bonnie Franklin. Good luck to you. Here we go. $10,000. Ready? Blank drums. Blank drums. Blank drums. Blank drums. Blank drums. Okay, Roger, give us the answer that Bonnie has written on that card. And if you do that, you get $10,000. Blank drums.
Bongo drums.
Bongo drum. I would have said kettle drums. Well, Bonnie, what did you say? He says bongo drums will match you for $10,000. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you, and thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Mel Tillis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a good bunch here today, and there's a grand bunch out there across America, and we got a lovely bunch up here. Welcome back. Haven't seen this pretty lady, Bonnie Franklin, in a long time. And here, listen, we've this is his very first time, Mel Tillis, on this program. And Mel,
Yay, Mel.
there's Mel, we have a tradition on this program. Whenever we have a new kid on the block, you see. What? What's wrong? You have something to say to me, Dawson?
Yeah. He'll kill you if you kiss him.
Oh. Shake his hand. Oh, all right. We have a tradition. When we have a new person on the block, I go up and extend a warm welcome.
Well, you had me scared there.
You had me worried. Now let's say hello to Phyllis Blair and Ray Rivera. How are you, Phyllis?
Better, I hope.
Now, Phyllis is our current champ. She's got $800 under her belt, and that's why she looks lumpy. No, she's won 2 games and has $800, and she's very happy about that. Now she's going to be challenged by Ray Rivera here, and we're meeting him for the first time. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about Ray Rivera.
Well, Ray Rivera is a singer-songwriter.
A singer-songwriter?
That's right.
No kidding.
That's right. I am currently paying my dues by playing at a piano bar. Not in Encino, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, darn. Someday. And I currently live in Southern California. I'm a native of Guam.
A native of Guam? That's right. That's one of Dawson's...
I've been plugging Guam on the show for 4 years.
That's right. Do you know this program goes to Guam?
I know it does.
Yes, we get fan mail from Guam. How long has it been since you've been there, Ray?
Oh, it's been such a long time.
It has, okay.
12 years.
And you live in this area now? Yes. And you're having a good deal of success with your songwriting and all that, are you?
I've just started in this business in the last 2 years, and I've got 2 songs out.
We wish you well. We'll start this game right after we do a little bit of business with America. Hurry right back. Okay, here, now with my magic finger, I will push this red button, and nothing happens. I will push it a second time. Oh, and it worked. Now, Ray, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A. A for Ray. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Let me tell you about him. He sold a used car to blank. World's greatest salesman.
Oh, he took him.
He's the world's greatest salesman. Greatest salesman in the world.
Is the
He
operative
is so
word.
great, he sold a used car to... Ring Jong Bong. Ring Bong.
I tell you, my head, since I've stopped smoking, my mind just moves.
That's right.
like
You know
that.
why? Because there's more oxygen in your brain. Your
is?
brain is working better now that you quit smoking.
And the first time I give a dumb answer, you'll tell me that's not right.
All right.
That's good.
Mel, you ever get a chance to see this show so you know how it goes?
Yes, I think so.
Good.
Yeah, I see it all over America.
You travel a lot.
Right.
Yeah. You do one-night stands?
Right.
Is that difficult?
Well, it's a whole lot harder than if you are in one spot, you know.
That's true. Okay. Ray, are you ready? I'll give it to you one more time. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He sold a used car to...
Well, if you haven't, you should go see Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington. Now, that would be my answer. Now, for those of you in Indianapolis, in Dubuque, in Galesburg, Illinois, Cal Worthington is a local guy who has a car agency, and he does his own commercials, and he talks real fast, and he's a slick operator.
Everybody sells their used car to him, so I mean, you would not have to be a great salesman to do that.
Uh-huh. Oh, really?
Everybody. That's what everybody does.
Oh. Well, I thought it was kind of a good answer, because
Well,
he's
what
up
would
to
you
his
do? You were
blank
gonna
and...
kiss him, you
No,
would.
Press on.
No, you see, if he's up to his blank in used cars, what does he need another used car for? Mel, what did you say?
Well, you know, I'm not from this area, and I've been from Nashville, and I know that how popular Hee Haw is. I get that.
Yeah.
How popular Hee Haw is. I said Junior Samples.
Junior Sample of Hee Haw. Okay. All right. Well, it's an understandable answer. A rotten one, but understandable.
Evidently, you haven't seen the show.
No.
I don't like to hurt his feelings so early in the week.
But you are.
really, you've got to get it together, Mel. What'd you say his name was, huh?
Cal Worthington.
Sure. Cal Worthington, stop out here.
What do you say?
Cal Worthington and his 322 dog named Spot, and the rest of the country doesn't have to see him.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
You better have a
The
plan.
rest of the country doesn't have to see Cal Worthington because he's on our stations enough for the whole world. Take a break, Cal.
Right.
Stupid suggestion.
Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He sold a used car to Cal Worthington. What do you say to that, Bonnie?
I thought it was a terrific answer. I mean, regardless of what this one next to me says, because I thought it was Cal Worthington.
You've got Cal Worthington. Okay, hooray. Now, here we come to the dissenter.
Would you buy a used car from this man?
I see. Your point is well taken.
See?
Yes, indeed.
Everybody sells cars to Cal Worthington.
Right.
And
Now,
I'm sick about it.
hello, Fanny, honey.
Hello, darling.
How are you, sweetheart?
Aren't you ashamed?
No, I'm not.
You should be.
So there we are. Ray did quite well with his first rounder, didn't he? Okay, we'll see how you do with yours after we see about this. Hurry back. Can't say. Okay, here we go. The other half of round one. Phyllis, this is your first question in this game. Listen carefully now. Frank said, I call my wife Big Red because she has a big red blank.
Oh, I got that.
I'm glad you came back.
Oh, am I glad.
Welcome back. Oh, good for you, Mel. You're all finished. My wife has... Thank you. Yes. I'm coordinated.
I can't think of nothing.
Come on, Brett.
What, sweetheart?
Are you finished?
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Call my wife Big Red because she has a big red blank. Okay, here we go. Phyllis Lear. Frank said I call my wife Big Red because she has a big red blank.
Nose.
Nose. She said nose and she means nose.
Well, I'll tell you, being from the Southeast and the farming communities, people that work out in the sun a lot, I said neck.
Big red neck. Yeah, they're rednecks down there, aren't there?
Slander people.
I'm not slandering. I say people who work out in the field. He said it. I didn't know. I said you get sunburn here and you get a redneck, right?
You're terrible.
You hit me.
Yes, we're doing a game.
Ira, he's hitting me.
Oh, he likes that.
Smash him.
Yes, I'll smash you with my microphone.
Turn to dust.
Turn to dust. May we see your answer?
I couldn't think of a thing. Then I looked down and I saw Fanny and I said redneck.
Redneck. No. What do you say? Looking for a red nose.
Now that that nightclub act is all over, I think...
Richard and I are rehearsing, Charles.
Yeah, we're going on the road.
That's right.
Roll.
Now, Bonnie, Frank said I call my wife Big Red because she has a big red nose.
Well, see, I just came back from the East. I
Yes.
was just in New York and at Philadelphia, and it's very cold there.
Yes.
So you get cold all over
Oh, really?
in the East. So I thought maybe she had a big red chest.
Big red chest.
Notice these answers are coming from the people that gave us Cal Worthington.
That's right.
Said, nose.
Nose.
Here. There's one for Phyllis.
Speaking of Big Red.
You know, I had the same problem. You could not think, and I turned around and I looked at Brett and I wrote nose.
We got a tie score here. Two good players, good tight game. Ray, it's up to you again, A or B?
B, please.
All right. Three people play. Mel, Richard, and Fanny, if you would please. Colonel Sanders said, my wife has legs just like a chicken. The other day I forgot myself and I tried to blank them.
I can't think of anything really smart for
Oh,
that.
I can.
Oh, I'm sure you can.
All right. Okay. There we go. Everybody ready over there, Ray, so I'll give it to you. Colonel Sanders said, my wife has legs just like a chicken. The other day, I forgot myself, and I tried to blank them.
Eat them.
Eat them. That seems to be the crowd-pleasing answer. Mel, what do you say?
But I said eat.
Oh, dear me. Now, let's see. We come to you. That's
Well,
4-3 the score now.
Coming from the southeast.
You do come from the southeast.
Yes, I do. We don't. Matter of fact, I'll doze off with it. Well, the Colonel fries them.
He fries them before he eats them, yes. You can't eat them raw. No. What do you say to that?
Well, coming from Brooklyn, I actually plopped them.
He plucked them. All right. Well, Ray, you picked up one more. You're ahead by one at this moment, but Phyllis still has a shot at it. She can tie you with one, win it with two. Mel, Brett, and Bonnie play. I have a little riddle for the three of you.
Oh, I love riddles.
Here it is. What kind of a bee buzzes around a bowl of alphabet soup? The answer, a blank bee. What kind of a bee buzzes around a bowl of alphabet soup? And the answer is a blank bee. That's a little riddle, isn't it cute?
Yeah, cute. I like it,
Cute.
hon. It's sweet as it can be.
All right. Now we come to Phyllis Leah. Little riddle, Phyllis. What kind of a bee buzzes around a bowl of soup? The answer, a blank bee.
A spelling bee?
Spelling bee. Well, the audience thinks you've got it. We'll find out if you got it right now. You need one to tie, two to win. Mel, she's looking for a spelling bee. She got one from you. Okay. Tie score now. Brett, you're up next.
Hello, sweetheart. I'm awfully glad to be here. And I think it's all nice and everything. Oh,
it's okay. I said spell it.
That wins the game. Congratulations. Bonnie, what'd you have? Spell it. Congratulations. This is your third game. You know where to go? What?
3 the charm.
3 is the charming number there. Well, Ray, it was a pleasure to meet you. I want to shake your hand. And have our best wishes in your career as a songwriter and musician and songwriter. Ray Rivera, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a few messages for you. Hurry back and see if she wins more money. Here we are again. Phyllis Lear is up here for the third time. She now has $900, right? And she will try for over $5,000 at this point. Shall we press on here? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank link. L-I-N-K. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers.
Richard.
Cufflink.
Cufflink.
Brett.
What Fanny is. The missing link.
What kind of talk is that?
And Charles.
Sorry,
He's thinking very hard.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
That stinks.
I'll go with it anyway.
What?
Chain link.
Chain link. Chain link is a fence
I'm sorry,
material.
I wrote
Galvanized
Charles Link.
fence material. So you've got that one, chain link, cuff link, and missing link. Now, do any of those appeal to you, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Take Richard's cufflink.
Richard's cuff link. All right. How's that grab you? Okay. We are looking for a cuff link, and we'll begin down at the bottom. Phyllis, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Sausage link. They come in links, hold string. You know the way that happens there? Let's see if we get a cuff link in the next slot, the $250 number. Chain link. Hardy, har.
I don't believe it.
All right, last chance for a cuff link. Slide it.
Wasn't there? I can't believe that.
I really thought that would be up there. I had a bunch of weirdos here that day. Forgot to tell you that part of it there. Missing link. Isn't that astounding? Well, listen, you've picked up a few more bucks here, and you're going to play another game, fellas. Let's meet your new player, challenger, Ellen Stein. Now, Ellen, we welcome you, as you know this sweet lady, and we'll ask you to tell us the story of Ellen Stein.
Okay, I live in Encino. I was a 4th grade teacher for 5 years. I'm married and I have a little girl, 20 months old.
You're no longer a 4th grade teacher.
No more.
You are happy that part of your life is over.
Very.
But it was interesting while it was going
Yes,
on. Yes. Someday your child will be in the 4th grade.
I know.
Yes.
I know. I hope she has a nice teacher.
She will have a nice teacher. I'm sure she will.
I hope she's not watching now.
Shall we begin? Ellen, ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Another brand new game. The Army court-martialed Weird Willie because he showed up at the big inspection wearing a Blanks uniform. They court-martialed him for that. Weird Willie showed up at the big inspection wearing a Blanks uniform. There it is.
That rotten Dickie Dawson sent me a note. Said what Brett is the weakest link. Those love notes will get you nowhere, Richard. I've told you, don't call me.
I didn't send you anything.
Now that was from the producer. Oh.
Would you like to write an answer?
Oh, sure. I already have mine.
Oh, you have?
I just have to.
Just put it down on paper there. All right. Wearing a blank uniform. Now come over here to Ellen Stein. Ellen, the Army court-martialed Weird Willie because he showed up at the big inspection wearing a Blanks uniform.
Navy?
A Navy uniform. Navy. Yeah. Now, Ellen, you will hear some interesting answers as I march over here
But not Navy.
to our celebrities. What do you say, Mel?
Well, I put being a member of the Air Force.
Yes.
I put down
A WAC uniform. You know, how do you know what WAC is? Women's Army Corps? Okay. Very good, man. Excellent answer.
I thought the WACs were the female army.
That's right. Well, what about this guy?
Yeah?
He's a guy, you see.
Yeah?
Wearing a girl's uniform. My, you are slow today.
I said Nazi.
Oh, that'll get you court-martialed. All right. Surprised the heck out of me, too.
Being a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, I said wax. Two-piece cocktail suit.
Oh, terrific. Okay, Bonnie, go. Showed up the big inspection wearing a Navy uniform.
I can't get over Brett's answer.
I
just can't
Nazi.
get over it. Well, I said wax.
Wax. That seems to be the best response.
Wax.
There's another one.
Yes, the wax leisure jumpsuit.
All right. Okay, so there you are. See how easy it is, Ellen? But remember, it's going to get harder. Now we got to stop and do a little business with America. You hurry right back here. Ellen, that question was a little difficult, but you tried to apply a little too much logic to it.
I think so.
What did you think?
Well, I figured if he got discharged, he did what would you say?
Court-martial.
Then he did something wrong, right?
Yes.
And if he showed up in a lady's outfit, he would have been discharged.
They would have thrown him out altogether.
Yeah.
Not just simple court-martial.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Logic will get you nowhere on this show.
Swing that and
We've got to stop here at this point in the middle of round one, and we'll pick it up next time we get together. Ladies, we look forward to seeing you. All right.
You know what we've got to do on Tuesday, don't you?
You got to watch One Day at a Time.
One Day at a Time.
Oh,
starring Bonnie Franklin. She's marvelous in it.
She is delightful.
Shoot some
Really,
bugs here.
very good in it. How was it your first day? Okay?
Yeah, I'm
Good. Thank you, Mel. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Square's Peter Marshall, Brett Summit, Dick Marty, from One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Bill Daly, and Marshall Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Ready? Right. How do you do?
Howdy do.
May I take a moment and read my annual fan letter? Or read part of it?
Well, I wrote it. Why don't I just read it to you?
This is from a nice lady in San Dimas, California. Her name is Leslie, and she says some very kind things about all of us and how much she enjoys the show. However, she says, you tripped up this week when you said, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Let he, she says, let he. The original quotation was good enough. It says, let him. Although he appears to be the subject of the phrase, who is without sin, this is one of those tricky cases when the rest of the phrase is modifying. In other words, let him cast the first stone who is without sin. But don't feel bad, not badly, because personal pronouns trip up almost everybody.
Not my mother.
I thank you, Leslie, for calling our poor grammar to our attention.
That was very nice.
Yes.
And our
A little
program,
long, but
the long attention span. We've been pretty short. What do you wear when you dress up, by the way?
Yeah, you look very,
Black tie.
Nice.
very
Thank
sharp.
you very much. It's kind of you to know it. Let's welcome Kimberlyn Bassler and Booker Smith. Nice to have you both. It's Booker T. Smith, right?
You got it?
Booker T. Smith.
Yes.
Where you live again, Booker?
I live in Richmond now, but I'm from a small town up north, Weed.
You live in Richmond,
Right. I work
California?
in Richmond, California. Sure.
Oh.
I work in an art school in Oakland, California College of Arts and Crafts.
Are you an artist?
Of sorts.
I see. All right. And Kimberlyn here, she's a student, right? No,
Receptionist.
She's a receptionist with a company that does computers and makes computers and does all that sort of thing, and she's an aspiring actress.
Right.
All right, we're in the middle of round one, so Kimberlyn, I guess this must be yours, right? Right. Frank said, I just saw the strangest thing at the supermarket. It was a TV dinner with blank.
I don't even understand it. Can I have that?
You never know what they mean.
All right, here we go. Frank said I just saw the strangest thing at the supermarket. It was a TV dinner with
The TV included.
a TV included.
Yeah.
It's good.
Well,
I predict the scoreless tie will continue.
Well, I don't know. This might work.
This might work.
Yeah.
All right.
With a 24-inch screen.
Oh!
So that's a TV.
That's a TV. That could be.
Television sets, you can get a television set and you can get all kinds of attachments with them. It was a built-in stereo.
A built-in stereo. Yes.
There's an L in built, Brett.
A built-in
Boy,
stereo.
was she built.
Yes. What do you have, Dick?
With a vertical hold.
A vertical hole. Now, see, now that...
Which is one of the best
that
things
was
you
very
can
good
get.
because you see what he did was he put a knob in the TV dinner. And
We
that was,
get it, we get it.
I thought it was quite
Understand?
clever.
What do you think, we're dummies?
Our minds are back here.
Read my fan mail.
He gets one fan letter, he gets
That's
real
it.
snooty.
I'm a little late. I apologize to that lady, Leslie. I'm a little late, and it's for July 1979. Yes.
She passed
Well,
away.
you know what? This isn't so bad because I have a television attached.
A television attached?
And we all thought it was going to be a disaster, didn't we?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
The disaster
Don't
is
give up
now...
a disaster yet.
All right.
I didn't understand the question or my answer. I said had an Eskimo eating it. See, that's
The TV dinner with an Eskimo.
Because of the frozen dinner.
Thank you.
I get it.
Thank you.
Frozen.
Is that it?
I see.
Get it myself.
Most
You're
TV
reading
dinners
more
are
into it than I
frozen,
had
aren't they?
there.
Yes.
I'd rather not.
All right.
Please.
He'll be all right. We'll put
No,
him in the
he
wet
won't.
sheets later, and everything will be fine.
I am in the wet sheets.
I want the people from the home standing off stage,
All
if
right.
need be. What do I have? Well, you know on this show, when you don't know what you're doing, it's either boobs or Howard Cosell, so I picked Howard Cosell's picture.
Howard Cosell's picture.
Howard Cosell's
The
boobs.
TV dinner with Howard Cosell's picture. All right.
Well, he just cracked
Now,
himself up.
Here we go to the round two. And Kimberly, you're ahead. You go first.
A.
Hey. Hey. Dumb Dora is really dumb.
How dumb is she?
She's been in kindergarten so long, she's the only girl in class with blank. You don't play. You don't play. I don't play. Dumb Dora's really dumb, Kimberlyn. She's been in kindergarten so long, she's the only girl in class with blank.
Gray hair.
Gray hair. That's not bad.
She's too smart for the room.
It's a
isn't
good
she?
answer, isn't it? It is.
Yeah, it
Very
is a good answer. Gray hair.
Uh-huh.
I feel very medical today with a hysterectomy.
Shouldn't have allowed Dick Martin anywhere.
She's the only girl in class with
Oh, it's me. I'm sorry.
You.
Maternity dress.
a maternity dress. That's a good response.
It
isn't
is?
it? Yes.
Okay.
You no doubt have a good one, too.
Oh, yeah, it's fair. Grandchildren.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So there we are, 3-0 in the middle of round two. And Booker, you stand by. You got one more shot at it. But first, we have this for you, if you please. Now, Booker, here's the way it goes. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready? Listen carefully. The ship's captain said, "We'd better get to cabin 3. Some guy on his honeymoon just got his blank stuck in the porthole." All right, Booker, this is yours. Everybody ready over there? The ship's captain said, "We'd better get to cabin 3. Some guy on his honeymoon just got his blank stuck in the porthole."
His bride.
His bride.
That's a wonderful
He's trying to throw
He
her
was
out.
tired of her already.
He was tired of her already? He said, "I've had enough of you."
Right.
One night and that's it, huh? A short honeymoon. All right. Bride. Oh! There you go.
Actually, they got into rather an unpleasant argument about who should get the top bunk, and she was trying to get away. Wife.
See?
Uh-huh. I don't believe this is happening. Read it too.
Actually, it was something a little kinkier than that, but it was his wife.
So the score is tied at this moment. One more wife or bride will win the game for Booker. What have you got for us, Bonnie?
Wife.
Wife wins the game. What do you have? Wife. All right. Now, you'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later.
Okay.
Right now, we're going to turn the merry-go-round around and say goodbye to you for just a little bit. And see what we can do with you here. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you, sir. Let's have a go at it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank dumpling. $500 for you, Booker, if you match your most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Look them over now. Choose 3 of the 6, one at a time. The ones who are focusing on you and who obviously have answers.
Okay, let's go with Peter.
Apple dumpling.
Apple dumpling. Now keep looking them over. Marcia's looking at you. Weren't you looking at him?
Well, I sort of was. My eyes were a little glazed. I had
Marcia's cross-eyed. It looks she was looking at me and him.
One of my favorite books, Humpty Dumpling.
Come on, now give us your real answer, Marcia.
Chicken dumpling.
Chicken dumpling. Now,
Something that Charles Nelson Riley called me last time he saw me, cute little dumpling.
Cute little dumpling.
Cute little dumpling.
So they gave you cute little dumpling, chicken dumpling, and apple dumpling. Do you want one of those, or have you got a dumpling of your own that you want to
I think I'll
inject
go
in?
with apple.
Apple dumpling? That was Peter's answer. That in the audience thinks that's the correct one.
There's another good one, though, Gene.
There is another good one.
Wouldn't Dagwood's kid?
That's right, baby dumpling. Baby dumpling.
It'll be there.
It'll be there.
Before your time?
Garbage dumpling.
Nothing personal, Peter.
That's my life story.
Garbage dumpling.
All right, he
Garbage
says
dumpling.
apple dumpling is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Slide the $100 response, if you would, please. Sugar dumpling is there.
Oh, that's what
All right, let's see if we got a little apple under the $250 number. Chicken dumpling is there as Marcia's
Don't
answer.
be baby. Don't be baby.
No, it's going to be apple. I'll bet. You think it'll be apple?
Apple.
Boy, they're with you.
Dumpling.
If it's not, you give them the money.
Apple.
Here we go. Bing. Apple it is. Attaboy, Booker T. Yeah. Now, the $500 is yours irrevocably. But we multiply that by 10 and give you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel when you step up there now, you could double it to $10,000. Have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double for old Booker T. Smith. Here we go. Bing. Wow. $5,000 or $10,000. Bill Daly. Bill Daly for $5,000. All right, right on the blue dot.
You can
Face
do
me
it,
if you
Bill.
would, please. Here we go, Bill. Don't worry. If you can't think of one, an answer will come from heaven.
Or the top row.
Show us your blank. Show us your blank.
Yes.
Now just think about it. You got plenty of time, Booker. Show us your blank.
You can do it, Bill.
Sure you can.
That's a hard one.
Is that a tough one, Booker?
That was tough.
All right.
Tough for me,
Did
too.
any answer pop to your mind immediately? Have you got one? Have you got an answer?
Sure. I've got an answer, but it didn't pop immediately.
Mine didn't either, so.
No, his didn't either. So maybe both of you will have popped into the same thing here. What do you have in mind to match Bill Daly for $5,000?
Show us. Show us your pictures? I don't know.
You what?
Show us your pictures.
Yeah.
Show us your pictures.
Well,
All right, that's what his answer
Well, if it was
is.
Bo Derek, you would want that.
Yeah, right.
Mine's not any better. I said, show us your ticket.
Show us your ticket. What else is
That was a
there?
good answer.
Give me an answer.
What is a good one?
I got
Show me your legs.
Show us your answer. Show us your answer. We say.
Well, I wanted to show him my answer, but
Show,
I figured then he would get it.
there's a good
is
one.
it?
What?
Show us your underalls from that commercial. I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours.
Please don't.
All right, here we go. We're going to play game number 2. Let's bring Kimberlyn Bassler back here for game number 2, the final game. Here she comes. All right, he's got his $500, and now let's see what we can do for you now as we start.
My turn.
This second game. Do you want A or B?
B, please.
Whoops, hold on a second here. We're going to do a little business with America, and then you can have B. Right now, this for you, if you please. We do look alike.
we played twins once. Do you remember
That's
that?
right.
On commercial.
You know, I tried to find that hunk of film.
Yeah, we played twins.
They dressed us up once, alike.
Yeah, they had to make my nose much bigger.
Yes, that's right. They made a new nose for
Put you in a
him.
dress.
And they made a new hairline for him because I had more hair than he did. And I'll tell you, they got us on camera, and it was when I was doing the voice of Pontiac many years ago. And it was a Freudian dream sequence.
They got me out of town.
Have you?
Boy, Gene, I'm
got
sick.
that
I
film.
missed it.
You missed it, yeah. But I must say, we did look alike. I tried to find that film and couldn't. All right, here we are. Ready, Kim?
Ready.
You got A or B?
B, please.
B. She said B, and she gets B because we aim to please. Harry said, it's rotten being married to a pet store owner.
Why?
Last night for dinner, she made me a blank a la king. She made me blank a la king. Last night for dinner, she made me blank a la king.
Pet thing Betty White is
Pet store owner.
Oh, yeah, Betty White. You wouldn't have the question that she was sitting
That's true. That's the secret for you.
Whoopee.
Yes, we know. We know.
Here we go, Kim. Harry said, it's rotten being married to a pet store owner. Last night for dinner, she made me blank a la king.
Hamster. I'm sorry.
Hamster. Well, now anything a pet store sells would be a good answer.
What did she
I think
say?
that's it. She said hamster.
Hamster?
Hamster
What
a
a
la king.
strange
Because ham, you see, hamster.
Oh, I see. I get it. I get it now.
It's kind of a play on words.
Hamster.
You know, you almost think that he had some connection with game shows. He's so good. Yeah, pretty good. Right. All right.
You should do your own game show.
Yeah, you ought to have your own show.
We'll call it Mind Readers.
Yes.
Well, I like it. This is sort of a euphony sound. Canary a la king.
Canary a la king?
Betty, don't be mad at me.
And we're only funding Betty once,
Betty.
wherever you
Kitten.
are. Oh, dear, I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
Oh, you need a canary and a hamster, but you wouldn't need a kitten.
I wouldn't need any
yes,
of them, but a
you
poor kitten. Holy mackerel, they're
This is a
funny.
sad one, too. I don't like
Another
this
sad
answer,
one?
and I don't like the question. Puppy.
Oh!
What was that?
What did she
Puppy a la
say?
king.
Oh, boy, Betty's never going to speak to you, Bonnie Franklin.
Well, I didn't go with eating any animals at all.
Blah, 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 blah.
I went kibble a la king.
Kibble a la king.
Remember her? She was a hooker in Cleveland.
Kibble a la king.
You're the only one saved her from Betty White.
Wrath.
All right, Marcia, naturally you did something humane.
Oh, well, no, I went for the cheap joke.
You did?
Guppy a la king.
Guppy a la king. Delicious. Sushi guppy a la king.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
So, here we go. Round one for you, Booker. Ready?
Ready?
Fran said, it was painful giving birth to an athlete. When he was born, he was wearing blanks.
Blanks?
Blanks.
Not
Yeah.
blank.
Blanks, right.
Blanks.
Yes. Right. Perfect. Smart kid over here, and you're right, Daly. Steal an answer from her, you're going to steal anything. All right. Booker T. Smith. Fran said it was painful giving birth to an athlete. When he was born, he was wearing blanks.
Tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. What was that?
Spikes or tennis shoes. Someone with the tennis.
Either tennis shoes or spikes.
Spike tennis shoes.
All right.
It's a blank. I was an athletic supporter, but he said blank, so it's a sneakers with tennis shoes.
Sneakers. He got that. He's amazing.
I have a great antennae.
He cheated.
Well, I mean,
I think he is. I
you know,
think he's
the thing that amazes me, if a contestant comes up with a good answer, he matches. Contestant comes up with a rotten answer like that, he matches anyway.
That's amazing.
Wow.
He has no taste, that's why.
You're right.
Oh, I know. I said, oh, honey, I've been there 3 times. It's no fun. Golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
That would hurt.
I don't think they really know what pain is. Shoulder pads.
Wow. All right, Bonnie Franklin. When he was born, he was wearing
Cleats.
cleats. Oh, that would hurt a lot, wouldn't it?
Well, he actually wasn't wearing this. I didn't quite get that question. He just had it on him, his pole vault, which is painful.
He was carrying it.
Gene.
Along with his umbrella.
Oh, Gene.
You must learn to listen, Bill.
Yeah, apologize from our listening audience. They're not listening right now.
All right, Marcia, you're up. We're up to you.
Are we?
Yes.
Around again, golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
So the score is tied 1-1 at the end of round 1, and we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now we have this for you, if you please.
Why don't you read us your fan letter again?
Hey, listen, I can read the fan letter again.
Oh, gosh, I'd love to hear it again.
No, so you read the fan letter then.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Is that nutty lady from San Dimas?
Oh, she's a nice lady from San Dimas. She was very kind, and
she took
sorry
a cab.
I didn't take it. Listen, don't forget. I want to remind you to watch this pretty lady on whatever.
You talking to me?
No,
One day at a time.
one day at a time.
One day at a time.
One day at a time. And
Watch me on My Little Margie.
My Little Margie. Yes. Yeah.
Did I get a copy of this?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
By the way, I'll be on the religious sign-offs. And
I'll be on Bowling for Dollars tomorrow.
And don't forget to watch him on.
I've got a new thing called It's a Fact. Little 1-minute factual things that are out there somewhere. I did 130 of those suckers.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
In 4 days. Oh,
Now you're still doing Hollywood Squares.
I'm still with the Hollywood Squares.
And I'll be on it soon, right?
I didn't say that, Gene.
Oh, you didn't say that?
No, I didn't say. I said check with our talent.
Withhold his check, please.
But we'll all be on it, he said.
Everybody else.
Yeah. Oh, everybody else except me.
The audience is going to be on the show.
All right. Gene Rayburn going down for the 3rd time as the ship slowly sinks in the west. Goodbye. Join us next time for the match game.
Today's consolation prizes are from Kenny Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kenny stays in step with America. That's why Kenny is the great American shoe store. And a walk on La Choy Chinese food. Liquor meal swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And the Pilot Ball liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a fully upholstered adjustable baby stroller from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafood. And like Madge, the manicurist says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Raid, house and garden bug killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm both plants or shrubs. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Are you ready? Well, are they ready? Terrific. Now we'll find out just in case, and it's possible, someone might be tuning in for the first time, we will touch all bases.
Oh, okay.
This is sweet Brett Somers here, who's with us all the time.
I'm first base.
Well,
no, you're not a regular.
No, I do the regulars first, and then the semi-regulars. Charles Nelson Riley.
In the red sweater.
In the red sweater.
If you could just fill this out and I could go get the airplane, I would be able to leave.
That's right. No, you can't immigrate today. The office is closed. Richard Dawson.
I already gave.
Oh, okay. In the red, and in the red hair, red right down to the roots. Patty Deutsch, a semi-regular. Then another semi-regular.
He's already sulking because he said, I'm first.
No.
I noticed.
You're in the middle. Scully Mitchell in the middle. And coming to us from One Day at a Time here, lovely Bonnie Franklin. So there's the cast of characters. And now, John Nelson and Janet Bernstein. How do you do?
How you doing, Gene?
How do you do?
Just fine.
Now we're going to find out a little bit about each of you. Is it Janet Bernstein?
Steen.
Bernstein?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you and where are you from?
I'm a housewife from Tarzana. I have one 7-year-old son, one husband, and and a baby on the way.
Right. And a baby on the way?
And a baby on the way.
Due when?
July.
Okay. Good luck to you, Janet.
Thank you.
And you, sir, John?
Well, sir, I'm from Apple Valley, California.
Apple Valley, California.
That's it. Right down the street from Roy Rogers.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm a student at UOP up in Stockton, California on the baseball team. And,
UOP, what is that?
University of the Pacific.
University of the Pacific.
That's
I
the
see.
one.
Okay. And what are you studying?
Political science, pre-law.
Majoring in baseball?
Yeah, and lunch. No.
I see. May I remind each of you that you will be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which could pay off over $10,000. Janet, we'll begin with you. How about A or B?
A.
Janet wants A, and we'll start. Here we go. It reads as follows. Susan said to the Martian, on Earth, a man with blue eyes is considered sexy. And the Martian said, that's funny. On Mars, a man is considered sexy if his blanks are blue.
Oh, I really think.
Oh, boy.
How much can we do?
Yes. Big brother is looking over your shoulder. Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Jack. Susan said to the Martian, on Earth, a man is considered sexy if his eyes are blue. And the Martian said, that's funny. On Mars, a man is considered sexy if his blanks are blue.
Antennas.
Antennas. Very good. Or antenna.
That's good answer, yeah.
Very good answer.
Yeah, I wish I'd have thought of that.
You're not going to do it again, are you?
I said his safe deposit keys.
His safe deposit keys. Well, when you can't think of anything, you say something, and he sure did.
I'd rather you didn't boo me, folks, because I don't have to do this for a living. I could be standing in an alley with a lead pipe waiting for some of you folks to pass.
What do you say?
Well, I was in a dilemma.
What?
I didn't know what to say. I was just all, I don't know. So I said his little toofies. I looked at your little white teeth.
And he said
I
blue
heard
teeth.
you.
Yes, that's enough. All right. And she really gave a marvelous answer, and I do hope
certainly did.
someone along the line will say it. Charles, are you going to let us down?
Would I let a sick man who's had a cold for 9 years have taken? Now, the Italian godfather's aunt.
Tenna. No.
No, Aunt Puglisa.
Aunt Puglisa.
That's her last name, Puglisa, but her first name is Antenna Puglisa.
Antenna Puglisa. There's one for Janet. Well, I'm glad Janet didn't get let down, because she gave a good answer. But the plural is antennae. Is that correct?
I hope so.
Why, is that what you have?
Yes, sir.
You have antennae, and you spell it correctly.
Is that spelled correctly?
That's correct. Very good. You get an A in English. Now, the Martian said, that's funny. On Mars, a man is considered sexy if his antennae are blue. What you say?
I say I love women with child.
Yeah.
They're so pretty and nice.
Yes.
Even if I didn't have it here, I would give it to you anyway.
Yes, right. All right, Steve, Janet. What are you going to do for this lady here?
Well, I'm doing as well as can be expected under the circumstances.
Really?
Yes, I said person on Mars is sexy if their nether areas are blue.
Their nether areas.
Your bottom,
Yes.
in other words.
Blue buns. Wouldn't that be interesting? No, you can't say that. Right. Okay. You can throw that rotten answer into the slot there. And listen to this one now. This is your first rounder, John. Alexander Graham Bell had rotten luck. Just 1 hour after he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first blank. Just 1 hour after he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first blank. Oh, some wonderful choices here.
Gallifrey.
Gallifrey. Gallifrey is the word. A Gallifrey of answers. John Nelson, Alexander Graham Bell had rotten luck. Just 1 hour after he invented the world's first telephone, he got the world's first
obscene phone call. That's what he got.
You sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure it wasn't a wrong number or busy signal, something like that? It was an obscene phone call.
That was an hour and 15 minutes.
What's that?
That was an hour and 15 minutes later.
Oh, an hour and 15
That came after the obscene phone call.
Okay. He said, obscene phone calls. Scully, what do you think of that?
He sounds like he's black.
He is.
Obscene phone call.
Have you ever had an obscene phone call, miss?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
I'm not going to make any more to you, I promise. I didn't know you were married.
Now, Brett.
Yes, dear.
You're up, my dear.
What is it? Yeah, that's right.
We are looking
I
at
am
show
up.
and tell with your card.
Right, exactly.
After you invented
Now
the world's
listen.
first telephone, you got the world's
Yeah.
first obscene phone call.
I wish I thought that was a terrific answer. When I was looking at Scully's, I thought he's got to be wrong, right? Because he's never been right for the... I said wrong number.
Wrong number is good. Wrong
Well,
number.
it's not as good as...
Yes. Hello, Charles. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
You want to do what to me, lady?
No.
I'm sorry. I said, no, it's not a bad thing, an obscene phone call. It's a good thing.
Really?
So I said wrong number. I'm sorry, Mr. Nelson.
Oh. So at this moment, the score is 3-1. John has won, and now let's see if John's going to have two. Bonnie, it's up to you. After you invented the world's first telephone, you got the world's first obscene phone call, according to John.
See, I thought an obscene phone call wasn't that bad a thing either.
Really?
Yeah, so I said a telephone bill.
A telephone bill. Lots of, a lot of good possibilities here. Richard.
An obscene phone call is not a bad thing unless it comes collect. Obscene telephone.
Yeah. Do you offer this man an obscene phone call, Patty?
Then comes the bill.
Then comes a telephone bill. All right, now we got a score at the end of round one of 3-2, and round two is coming up after this. Hello there. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, then let us plow on. Round two coming up. Right. Now let me see. Janet, you're ahead. You go first. A or B?
A.
A it is. Here we go. Confucius say, he say, a true friend is someone who brings you when you have a cold.
Oh, I don't get to do this.
Oh, you don't do this, you don't do this, you do, you.
Well, then read it
No,
to
wait a
me.
You don't. 1, 2, 3.
Hello?
Confucius say, a
Yes.
true friend is someone who brings you when you have a cold.
Oh, okay.
All right?
Sure.
You understand, little girl?
Yeah.
You've got funny eyes.
Thank you.
All right, Scully is writing his answer, and as soon as he's finished, I'm sorry. Are we? That's what I keep saying. We are connected. All right, here we go. Now, Janet, Confucius say a true friend is someone who blanks you when you have a cold.
Nurses you.
Nurses you when you have a cold. Well, I guess now she's expecting a child, and
Nursing comes up.
she said nurses you, someone who nurses you when you have a cold. Scully, what'd you say?
It's so maternal, isn't it?
Is it? It is indeed.
Someone who nurses you when you have a
Yes,
cold. That's
right.
so sweet. That's the stupidest answer I've heard. Well, no, it's not the stupidest answer. Warms you.
Someone who warms you.
Yes.
The groaners are out again.
Well, compare it with safety deposit keys.
Yes.
I think it's head and shoulders
Right.
above
It's better than safety deposit keys, you gotta admit that. Right. What do you say, Brett?
Now, you've had a cold, haven't you?
Yes, I've had a cold.
And we've been to Encino, haven't we?
Yes, you've been to Encino.
Yes.
Someone who fearlessly kisses you.
Someone who fearlessly kisses you. The score remains 3-2, and now we call on you.
Yo.
What do you say about Confucius?
I say that a true friend, that when you have a cold, is somebody who will kiss you meaningfully.
Really? Okay, so Janet, you didn't do too well with that. I guess that was kind of a tough one, wasn't it? Now, John, are you ready for yours? Yep. You got to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Listen carefully, one and all. Scoey does not play, and Richard does not play. Sir Lancelot's wife was amazed. On their wedding night, Lancelot brought his blank to bed. There's so much red. She's wearing red, he's wearing red.
You're wearing red?
I'm red, and this is red.
Do you know that Janet and John look like brother and sister, and they're not even related, we hope?
No. Are we all ready? Okay. You ready, John? Sir Lancelot's wife was amazed. On their wedding night, Lancelot brought his blank to bed.
Oh, gee, what do they call those, the big long things that they used to carry?
His lance?
Oh, yeah. His horse.
Say what you wanted to say.
His horse, he said. His
long things.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's his horse. Brett, what do you say?
John, you should have stuck with your... Don't be influenced by them. They're all fugitives from prison. She was not only amazed, she was a little titillated, too. He brought his spear to bed.
Is that what you were thinking of, John? You changed your mind at the last
That's the word I was looking for.
What did you say? Let's see who...
He brought his suit of armor to bed.
His suit of armor. Yeah.
You still got a chance, John.
You still got a chance here now. Here we go. Are you
I
up?
think that John gave a very good answer.
You do?
Yes, I think.
All right. At this moment, John Nelson is saying, a horse, my kingdom for a horse. Because one more horse will win the game. Go.
Well, this is a little-known fact. And it wasn't really reported amongst the Knights of the Round Table. But would you accept that his horse was named Lance?
No, I wouldn't accept that. This game ends in a tie, 3-3. We'll tell you what happens in a tie after we tell you about this. Now, to break the tie, we have to go to a tiebreaker, so we'll just eradicate that score and push this button. One tie-breaking question for each of you. Janet, may we have your selection?
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. I have a cheerful poem, excuse me, from Smokey the Bear. And it goes, my house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. Smokey Bear. Presto. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. Upper tier is ready. Write something on the card.
Oh, I'm seeing that you do that. I get very nervous.
It has to rhyme, Bonnie. You do know it has
it's
to
a
rhyme.
rhyming thing. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. It's a poem, you see.
Yes, I know it's a poem.
You were a theater major in school, were you?
No, I was an English major.
An English, well, you should be able to
Bonnie,
rhyme
it doesn't
that.
show here, Bonnie, at all.
Okay, she's
Yes, it
ready.
doesn't
Now,
show
Janet, a cheerful poem from Smokey the Bear. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my... Remember, it has to rhyme.
Honey.
Honey. Okay, Scully, show and tell if you please. Honey it is. One for Janet. Honey, say that.
Funny, and I lost my honey.
Honey, that's 2 for Janet. Charles?
You can have all the honey you want. When it comes to me, I'll take the money.
Take the money. Honey or money?
Honey.
Honey it is. Richard says.
Honey.
Honey he's got. And honey over there. That's 5. You ready?
They don't look too good right now.
John says, don't look too good right now, does it? Hang in there, John. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank.
Go slow, huh?
Brenda said to her son. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank. All right, everybody, ready the upper tier. We're waiting for Patty Deutsch. Ready. John. Brenda said to her son, "It's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank."
Dress.
Dress it is. Hear what he said? What do you say?
High heels.
High heels. Trying to match everybody else to stay in the game. Brett?
I can't imagine when this boy would have the heck that would have said dress.
Dress. Charles?
You think I would let down a fellow Nelson? Are you Swedish?
I am now.
Well, shut up and put on your dress.
Okay. Now, buddy, you gonna break this magic spell?
Dress.
Dress it is. That's 3 for you. Okay, 5-3 to score. Now, Richard.
Earrings.
Earrings. So, Janet wins the game. What'd you have over there? Party dress. Okay, come on down, Janet. Congratulations to you, my dear. Stand by there for a moment. Listen, you got a great smile. Well, thank you. You're a splendid fellow, and the very best of luck to John Nelson. A terrific kid. So long, John. Now, my dear. Here's the big thing here. It's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you here, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply it by 10. Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank feet.
Oh, got it.
If you match the answer that audience gave most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the third most frequently given response. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Something Jean has, flat feet.
Flat feet. There's one.
Brett?
How about cold feet?
Cold feet. We got 2 now.
Charles?
When I was in school, I played an awful lot of sports. And I went to the nurse. I was very good. I don't need any help, sugar. And I had what the nurse diagnosed as, because I did play a lot of sports, athlete's feet.
Okay. You got 3 now. Athlete's feet. You got flat feet and cold feet. You want one of those?
Cold feet.
Cold feet is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. Is it under the $100 response? Flat feet is. Have we got any cold feet under the $250 number? Yes, we do. Congratulations to you. You got the $250. Now let's see what's under the $500 one. Slide it, Earl. Bare feet.
Bare feet.
Ho, ho, ho. All right, now you've won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see how much more you can win now with our second audience match. Here we go. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Pay the blank. Now, whom do you call on over here?
Richard?
Pay the bill.
Pay the bill.
Scoey?
Piper.
Pay the piper.
Brett?
Brett?
How about pay the price?
Pay the price. So those are the 3. Pay the price, pay the piper, pay the bill. Any of those sound good to you? You may have a better idea in your little head.
Bill.
Bill, have you got a better idea? No, haven't got. All right, pay the bill. Okay, let's see if pay the bill is up there in any position. Of course, she hopes it's up on top. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Oh, you got it right off the bat. Pay the bill.
Pay the check, you do.
Pay the check? Yeah. What's under $250? Pay the price. And $500.
Don't knock it, do you?
Pay the piper. Very good, Scully. Okay, you won another 100. Well, we multiply that by 10, gives you 1,000. Add it to the previous 2,500. You've got a pot of $3,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities. Exactly which one will it be?
Richard Dawson.
Okay, just stand around here and face me if you would, please. Get your ESP going between you and Richard now. Think and concentrate very hard. See if you can match him on this. All in blank. All in blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Janet, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? All in...
The Family.
All in the Family. Well, I hope you're right, because it's a big hit CBS show, and we'll find out right now if you collect the $3,500. Richard, may we see it, please?
Just sort of a single word. Like
What was that?
All in fun.
Oh, all in fun.
But as you are in the family...
This little lady just won $3,850. We're all very happy for her. Tune in next week, Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you'll want to take it everywhere you go. And a supply of DuPont Lucite paint to beautify and protect your home. Long-lasting DuPont Lucite. Isn't your home worth the good stuff? And Hanes Fashion Underwear gives you the fit, the fabrics, the colors, and the styles of the day, all under Hanes comfort. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Rally Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GDX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Mel Tillis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
And the applause petered out all of a sudden.
Just some people's opinions.
Yeah.
We've talked it
Is
over.
that an editorial?
Yeah.
The reason I was a little late is there he is sneaking in there. Got him there.
You had to open the door yourself?
I've always wanted to do that. I was hoping someday he'd be late. And I started ring, ding, 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 and I opened my own door.
Aww.
Wasn't that clever of me? Now, as time expired last time, Mary won a game. So that means we're going to start with the audience match, right? Right from the very top. You could win over $5,000 here. I'm not saying you're going to.
No.
I'm saying it's possible you could do that. All right, we'll see how this turns out right after we see about this. Here we are. Let's find out how Mary Schultz is going to do here in the Big Money Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. P blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third gets you $100, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
All right. Well, Fanny.
Fanny.
Pea soup.
Pea soup. Okay.
Richard.
What are those jackets called?
Pea jackets.
Thank you.
Pea jackets. It's a Navy
I know it
item
is.
of clothing.
I just wondered what they were called.
And Charles.
The rock and roll group and country group I had years ago, the Peapods.
Well, he really knows how to conceal a rotten answer in a lot of verbiage, doesn't he? Anyway, you got pea pods, pea jackets, and pea soup. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your own head?
I think pea soup.
You want pea soup? Okay. We're looking for a little pea soup. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. And that was Fanny's answer. Let's see the $100 response. Pea brain.
I knew that was going to be there.
Yes. I've known many of them in my time.
I don't have to put up with that.
They shall be nameless. Pea soup is what we want. May we see the $250 number? Pea pod.
I want to thank everyone for remembering. And why we had a small career, because our manager was a pea brain.
I see. All right, last chance for pea soup. Slide it if you please. Yes, really, you got it. Congratulations. You got $1,200 now.
most important part of this thing, Mary, is that you're going to play for 10 times that $500 which you just won. That means $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity in an exact match.
Richard.
What do they call those jackets?
Pea jackets.
I'll say that.
You take pea jackets. Too late. Sorry, we've got one pea jacket in a size 42 long. Now you stand on the adhesive tape, and I'll get the $5,000 question and ask you to get your empathetic feelings flowing over to Richard Dawson. Come up with the same answer he's going to write on the card. Here it is. East of blank. East of blank. All right, Mary Schultz. What do you say to that? To match him for $5,000, east of
Eden.
East of Eden. East of the sun and west of the moon. Yes.
You're singing our song, unfortunately.
Is that our song? East of the sun and west of the moon.
Eden.
They're very happy for you. We're very happy for you. Well. While you're celebrating Mary Schultz, we'll introduce another player here and get another game going. Linda Powell, come on out here. Hello, Linda. Okay. Now, Linda, you know Mary.
Yeah.
You've seen each other backstage, and we welcome Linda Powell and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Well, I graduated from Moore Park College with an AA degree in animal training, so I joined the circus.
You belong to a circus? You're an animal. I didn't know you could get a degree in animal training. I find that fascinating.
With elephants and ponies.
Really? You majored in elephants?
Well,
really? Can you train any kind of an animal?
probably, except men.
Oh, I see. Now, Linda, you haven't tried. Give me a command.
Heel.
Sit. Okay. Little reward for... Okay.
Boy.
All right. Anything else you want to tell us about Linda Powell?
Then I drove Rolls Royces for a while.
Why did you do that?
Because I don't think I'll ever buy one, because I'll never be that rich.
Oh, you mean you delivered them? Is that it?
Uh-huh.
A delivery service.
I only chipped one.
Good girl.
It's due for a paint job.
You can drive my car anytime. Good luck to Linda Powell. We give you a selection here of A or B.
E.
Here it is. Linda Powell, animal trainer. Frida said, I went to the strangest hairdresser. After he put my hair in a bun, he blanked it. That's what Frida said. I went to the strangest hairdresser. After he put my hair in a bun, he blanked it. This is a terrific question.
Don't look at my answer.
Quiet, don't fight,
For 4 years she's done it.
What'd you say, hon?
See that? Get the camera. So
This is
they
an
see the
easy
throat.
one.
Oh, of course. Frida said I went to the strangest hairdresser. After he put my hair in a bun, he blanked it. Sure.
Put it down there. And a boy, Mel. Ruby, how's it go?
Rubies and
No,
Deletes.
oh, leave him alone.
Don't take your love to town.
Ruby, don't take your love to town. But, and what's the next line?
Take it to the village.
Take it to the village. That's a big song. Okay, Linda. Frida said I went to the strangest hairdresser. After he put my hair in a bun, he blanked it.
I'll say sat on it.
Now, Linda, why would you say that?
What else would he do to her?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Oh, no, there's, I see. Buns, you see. Do you understand? Aha, she's a very clever lady. Little obtuse, but clever. What do you say,
I
Mel?
said that he got all together,
Put it in a bun.
and a bun, and he cut it.
He cut it. You
I
said
think
that.
that stinks.
You may be right. So kind of you to say so.
What do you have, old brother?
Isn't he cute? We're going out later. We are, aren't we? You're gonna love my answer. It's the definitive answer, and you attacked
Helen
me
comes
earlier.
to town, and right away you're going out with him, huh?
Well, you're gonna go out with her, his wife. I'm going out with him.
Okay.
I said he put a hot dog in it.
There's a good answer.
Really?
Put a hot dog in it. That's an excellent answer. And if you're not applauding, you don't know what's good and what's bad. Charles?
This is simple but true. He buttered it.
He buttered it. Buttered buns.
Well, hey.
What?
Can't you cut a bun, too?
Sure. Okay. It would be painful, but it's possible. What do you say, Barney?
I gave a very simple answer here. I said he ate it.
After you put my hand up on the ate it. You're getting the hang of it now, are you, Linda?
Got it now.
All right, Richard.
Don't take your bun to town. I'm trying to bring that song back. He had a big hit on that.
That is a big hit. It's still...
I'm getting a lot of BMI on this tonight. Every time you mention it, it's logged.
There you go.
It is.
Yeah, he's going to get 9 logs at the end of the evening.
All right, Fanny.
I said 8.
8 it. Okay, so there's one half of round 1. Yours is to come up later. Right now, this is coming up for you. Hello there. Other half of round 1. You ready? Mary, it's all yours. Everybody plays. This is our first question in this game. George said to Dumb Donald, in the old days, walking through the park with your girl was called spooning. Not blanking.
Well, now, first of all, that's not true.
Yes, it is. In the old days, walking through the park with your girl was called spooning, not blanking. All right, so it's a dumb question. Give us any kind of an answer.
All right, don't turn on
Something
it.
you think that Mary might say.
Let me see it. Don't
There.
turn on it.
It wasn't called spooning.
Shh.
Now, I have a question.
She's
Well,
here.
answer
She's
this
here.
question
She's watching.
first,
She's watching.
Helen. She's an awfully nice person considering her age, don't you? Forgive me.
Oh, you're gonna get your tires slashed in the parking lot?
It's funny that she'd say that about her godchild, isn't it?
My
It's
question
called
about that.
spooning, not blanking.
Well,
All right?
but
It's all right. We're all in the same boat, Bonnie.
In the old days,
walking through the park,
walking
and
the
that's all
park
they
with your
say.
girl.
That walking through the park, right? Not just walking through the park.
Now, this is not by Tennessee Williams. This is just a question. Your motivation is to write an answer.
That's right.
Oh, goodness me. I've missed Animal Kingdom.
Well,
Because you're doing excellent work. Look at this. Kleenex.
Charles, will you wake up and write an answer?
Oh, child.
Okay. Oh. Mary, do you see what I put up with? Do you see what I put up with?
I see.
He tried to get to see my
Come on,
answer.
Charles, put it in a slot
But
now,
he was
whatever
so
it says.
hateful about the last time.
George said to Dumb Donald, in the old days, walking through the park with your girl was called spooning, not blanking.
In the old days.
The old days was called spooning.
Yes.
Versus what it's called now, whatever it's called now.
Making out?
What?
Making out?
Making out. All right, making out is her answer. I guess no one understood this. Would you all agree that this is a rather obscure question? But let's press on anyway and see what answers we get. Now,
Probably
Obtuse.
very stupid.
This is what I was going to do.
But I said strolling.
strolling. It's all right. It's a dumb question. Go ahead, my dear.
The man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance.
Right. Charles?
Read it again.
In the old days, walking through the park with your girl was called spooning, not blanking.
Boring.
Boring. Bonnie, what did you say?
Well, I agreed with Brett first. That was the first answer I had. And then I agreed with Mel. And I said
Strolling.
Because it's not spooning doesn't mean that walking
I'll
through the
give
park.
you, maybe Richard understood it. In the old days, walking through the park with your girl was called spooning, not blanking.
Mugging.
There, someone finally understood it. Thank you.
Well, it's my pleasure. I
Do
have
you
to leave
understand
now.
it now?
No.
What?
I'll go now.
No.
Still doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
When you walk through, the joke is you walk through the park now, you get mugged.
But what?
All
that
right,
doesn't
forget
fit
it.
with-
All right, Fanny. Deal me in, Fanny.
I'll take 3.
3. Okay.
Actually, I think it's fascinating. We're the only show that has Edward Albee writing the questions. But no, I'll tell you, I did a little play on words, thinking in terms of the park, Central
Right.
Park. I said knifing.
Knifing. All right, that's a good response, too. So there you are at the end of round 1. No score. Round 2 coming up right after this. Come back. Round 2. Final round. It's a 2-round bout. Here we go. Now, Linda. What? Oh, yeah, listen. In that last question, one of the things that slipped by our judge, who very few things get by him, but this one did. Spooning, no, making out and necking really should have been a match, because in the terminology of that day, they meant the same thing. So that is going to be 1 match for Mary Schultz here. Let's put it on the board right now. That was the one that said that. Fair. What?
Would they also accept knifing?
Knifing, no. No, times have changed. It means something else now. Now, Linda, you may have making out or necking. What do you want? One of those or one of these?
Making out.
You want making out. Okay, there you go. Here we go. Lola phoned the plumber and said, "Come quick, my bathroom tank is filling up with hot water. And the tidy bowl man is blanking."
Now, do you know who the tidy bowl man is? Perfect answer.
Yes, the tidy bowl, the tank in the back is filling up with hot water, and the tidy bowl man is blanking. There it is. Lola phoned the plumber. Said, "Come quick. My bathroom tank is filling up with hot water, and the tidy bowl man is blanking."
I asked Mel how he felt about having a Southerner in the White House.
Yes.
And he said he was so thrilled that there was going to be somebody in the White House with no accent. Isn't that cute? We're going to have fun tonight, huh?
Okay, here we go, Linda. Lola phoned the plumber and said, "Come quick. My bathroom tank is filling up with hot water, and the tidy bowl man is blanking."
I'd say is drowning.
Drowning? Okay, Linda. She said it's drowning. She didn't hear the operative words, hot water. What do you say?
Well, maybe I didn't need it. I said fainting.
Fainting?
Fainting.
You didn't hear me there. What do you say?
I never asked that my dates be smart. I just asked that they be cute. Burning to death.
Burning to death in the hot water, boiling. What do you say, Charlie?
I said perspiring.
Perspire? I would think so. Come quick. Bathroom tank is filling up with hot water, and the tidy bowl man is...
I wanted to cover all bases. I said burning to death while drowning.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with that now.
Well, you got a match out of that for Linda. She said the magic word drowning, and that's the word she's looking for. Richard?
I said the tidy bowl man was cooking slowly.
Ah! Well,
Well
better,
done.
Better than fricassee.
Well, thank you.
What do you say?
I said he was drowned.
Drowning. Okay. Well, that didn't turn out to be such a disaster, did it? 2 for her. Now, what you got to do is match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Mary, you ready for this? One person does not play, and that is Brett.
Ha!
Gladys said, "I just played strip poker with Tony." That's what Gladys said. On the last hand, Tony didn't see my bet. Instead, he saw my blank. I played strip poker with Tony. On the last hand, he didn't see my bet. He saw my blank.
Ha 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 ha, I don't play. I like to trick you like that.
Okay.
Particularly when she's in town.
Yes. You leave her alone. Okay. In the slot you go. And where do you go with Mary Schultz? Gladys said, "I just played strip poker with Tony. On the last hand, Tony didn't see my bet. Instead, he saw my blank."
Oops.
Oops. You said plural. Yeah.
Oops.
Both of them. He saw both of them.
Yeah, I'm way off.
Oh, I see.
What did he say?
Oh, he said he saw the whole card. Okay. Now, Charles. Charles is playing poker right now. I'll take 3.
Oh!
What? Oh, boom. Ties the score. Now we come to Bonnie Franklin. Another pair will win the game.
Well, you got it, boom.
There it is. What do you have? There you go. There you go again. I'll get some of that wire out of your way. Linda, it was a pleasure to meet you.
You too.
There'll be some gifts coming your way. Good luck to you in your animal training career. Linda Powell, while she's spinning off and spin these messages just for you. Next week, when we're all gathered together, these are the people you will meet in person.
Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Thank you, Mel. You're all splendid. Thank you, Bonnie. You know you're going to join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Are they all ready out there? Are you ready up here? Any problems at all? Oh, they fixed that. That's nice. All right, let's greet Maggie Wilson and Roger Campbell. Applause, applause, applause. Maggie's the current champ with $10,600. And she's being challenged by Roger Campbell. And they played the game to a dead heat, 2-2. And we have to go to a tie-breaking question, and we'll do that. If you're ready for it, right after we do this, especially for you. All right, now, in order to go to the tiebreaker, we must eradicate the score. Eradicate. And we must push the button. Star Wars. And we have one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Roger, A or B?
A, please.
All right. This is a tiebreaker. Mr. Nice Guy is the nicest guy in the world. When he found out that his wife had poisoned his dinner, Mr. Nice Guy asked for blank.
Mommy.
Roger, Mr. Nice Guy is the nicest guy in the world. When he found out that his wife had poisoned his dinner, Mr. Nice Guy asked for...
seconds.
Yeah! Thank you, dear. May I have some more?
No. Don't go down there too far. I just wanted to say one thing that I wanted to say to Marcia Wallace, that I watch her all the time on the Bob Newhart Show, and I think she's very good. Another helping. How about that?
Another helping. There's one. Okay. Yes, ma'am?
You know what Marcia's flower means?
No, she's wearing a flower in her left ear. Does that mean...
She's in the market for anything.
Oh.
I've been playing the part of a lady of dubious morals,
Yes.
In a play called The Owl and the Pussycat, which Bonnie also did.
Oh, yes.
But unfortunately, some of my costumes got to look pretty attractive to me towards the end, and I may never take this as my...
Oh, that was a little touch you
Yes.
did to make you look like an 80s.
My feather boa comes tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Didn't need gold lame and the sequins.
Okay.
He was fascinated with that story. Did you
That's
notice?
Wonderful.
Come to get it, she's not so good on our show. Now that I think about it. Don't watch her on our show ever. She's terrible.
If you can get a chance to jump in here between the dialogue, show us your answer. I'd appreciate it.
Second, you ask for
Second, there it is. What do you got there, Chuck?
Oh!
What? He dropped his answer. Yes.
More.
More. Okay. Now, Bonnie Franklin, Mr. Nice Guy, when he found his wife had poisoned his dinner, he asked for...
Second.
Second. That's 4 for him. So far, he's got a perfect record.
Second.
It's still a perfect record with Richard there. You're not going to spoil it for him, are you, Marcia?
Again, perfection.
That's it. The second helper. Okay. Now, Maggie, the best you could do is achieve another tie by matching all 6. Let's see what happens. Billy Carter said, my brother Jimmy has been putting his foot in his mouth so much, he has the only tongue in the world with blank. Billy Carter is speaking. My brother Jimmy has been putting his foot in his mouth so much, he has the only tongue in the world with blank. Okay.
No, wait. Everybody waiting for me? All right, we'll take that bad answer. All right.
Maggie. Billy Carter said, my brother Jimmy has been putting his foot in his mouth so much, he has the only tongue in the world with...
Corns.
Corns. He has the only tongue in the world with corns. Now, he must have 6 corns up here to achieve a tie.
Not sick.
6. I said 6.
Well, mine was bad, but not that bad. It was that. Well, maybe you might think this is worse than that. With shoe polish on it. Right?
With shoe polish on it, that means Roger wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Athlete's foot, shoelaces, and Charles has shoelaces. Okay, right there. And the blue dot, if you would please, sir. Maggie is leaving here with $10,600 and our best wishes. Goodbye, Maggie. Now, here we go with you. There's the big Supermatch board, and there's our star wheel. You could win a real bundle of money here. Let's begin, Roger. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank railroad. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match their third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you. Richard?
I've been working on the railroad.
I've been working on the railroad.
Charles?
Railroad. Blank railroad.
Well, don't take it then. I don't care. I'm just trying to be helpful.
Well, no.
Oh.
Well, nobody has it.
Oh, yeah.
Hard one.
Yeah.
What?
Well, don't get so... What? Like I'm not even kidding. My initials, railroad.
CNR?
Railroad.
Canadian National Railroad.
Yo.
Yeah, this show's very big in Canada. Canadian
We'll try
National
to show
Railroad.
a little interest.
Yes.
If it's up there, I'm taking it home and putting it in my room. It'll be my initial.
Right. And we'll give it to you.
Despite your lack of
Yes.
interest.
As a matter of fact, if it's up there, I'll have it gold-plated for you. One more. Brett, please.
Darling, they called you, sweetheart.
Pennsylvania Railroad.
Pennsylvania Railroad. So you have Pennsylvania Railroad, you have the Canadian National Railroad, CNR, and you've got I've been working on the railroad. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Richard. I've been working on the railroad.
Okay, that's what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. B&O, Baltimore and Ohio is a famous railroad. May we see the next one, please? There's Richard's answer. I've been working on the railroad. All right, you got another $250. What do you think's on top? Pennsylvania? Penn Central. New Haven. I don't know. What do you think is going to really... No one knows. All right, slide it. Santa Fe.
Santa Fe Railroad.
Well, Roger, you've won $250. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of our star wheel here. The star wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much, because if it stops in one of the gold star areas, the amount will be doubled. Grab that pin right there. It must make one complete revolution. Give it a spin, and good luck to you. And here we go. We're all rooting for you and hoping it's going to stop on one of the starred areas there.
There we go.
Let's get the double there. All right, you're going to be playing for $2,500 with Marcia Wallace, and good luck to you. Here is the $2,500 question. This is it. Blank steak. S-T-E-A-K, blank steak. Blank steak. Okay, Roger. Marcia's written her answer. You give us the answer that she's given already, and we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Tenderized steak?
Tenderized.
Never mind.
Close. Why on earth would you say that? He said tenderized steak. You like tender steak, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Are you a vegetarian?
No, but I...
Yes. Okay, he says tenderized steak will match it. What did you say, Marcia?
Well, I said sirloin.
A sirloin steak. Porterhouse and New York cut. There are all kinds of good. T-bone, yes indeed. Roger, you got $350. You're going to meet another player after this message. Let's all welcome Patty Donahue. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
Before we begin the competition, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm Patty Donahoe. I'm from San Diego.
Donahoe?
Donahoe.
Oh, yes.
Not you. I have 4 children. The oldest is 8. The youngest is 3 months. And I love outdoor sports. And I like to play games. And I'm glad to be here.
Well, with 4 kids, obviously you must.
And my husband is electrical engineer.
Uh-huh.
I play baseball. I'm a third baseman.
Really?
Basewoman, I suppose.
A third base person.
Person.
They're saying now. Well, Patty, it's a pleasure to meet you. Patty Donahoe. You have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B.
Okay. B is what she wants. Mary said, my husband is the world's worst tennis player. And I just found out why. Instead of tennis shoes, he wears blanks. Hello, Patty. Mary said my husband is the world's worst tennis player, and I just found out why. Instead of tennis shoes, he wears blanks.
Golf shoes.
Golf shoes?
Spikes. Be hard to move on.
The big spikes in there? Okay, she says golf shoes. That kind of took me aback.
That's not a bad answer, because the golf shoes has the funny cleats and all that thing.
Yes.
Because I put snowshoes down.
Snowshoes? That would be a big handicap, wouldn't it? Clomping around there. What do you say?
It's a cute answer. I said dancing pumps with a very high heel.
That would make it extremely difficult for some people.
Not for all of us.
High heels. High heels, he said. High heels. Hello there. Now, Bonnie, world's worst tennis player, found out why. Instead of tennis shoes, he wears...
Well, see, I think Patty gave a very good answer, because when you're on a grass court very often and you wear golf shoes, they have cleats, and it sinks
Cleats.
in.
Yes, right, cleats. That's a match. Golf shoes do have cleats. All right, that'd make you slide all over that place.
No, you sink in.
Yes. Sink in.
Ballet shoes.
Ballet shoes. Just slipping and sliding all over the place.
Arabesque every now and then.
Yes, that would be fun.
Wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
I am the world's worst tennis player.
Really?
Yes. As a child, I made a vow never to run, and I never have, so that stands in your way.
That's
on the
right.
court.
You cannot play tennis
But
unless you
what
run.
I do is tap up a mean storm.
Tap shoes. Okay. So there we have those. That's one for Patty Donahoe. And now we've got this for Roger Campbell. This one says, Joe's tongue is so long. How I'm not going to tell you. Well, Joe's tongue is so long he can touch his blank with it. Joe's tongue is so long he can touch his blank with it.
I'm serious.
I mean,
How do you think he got
Boy.
on the show?
I don't know. I think they...
Thank you,
It's
Carl.
a hard game, you know that? It's a tough game. I don't know.
Roger Campbell. Joe's tongue is so long he can touch his blank with it.
His feet.
Feet. All right, that would be the longest tongue. Tongue went all the way down to his feet. What do you say to that?
I said there was so long he could touch his next door neighbor with it. That's long.
That is long. We didn't have...
Funny long, but it's long.
We didn't have it, not that quite in mind there. What do you say?
I said that he could touch his wife when she's sitting across the breakfast table.
That would be long. That would be like a
Thank you,
serpent's
sweetheart.
tongue
Would that
darting
person
out.
please stand up?
No, would that person not stand up, please? Thank you.
I hope this is a match. Toes.
Toes. There's one. Tongue went all the way down to his feet and touched his toes. What do you say, Bonnie?
I said they touch his toes, too.
All right, that's two.
How quickly they forget.
Yes. Toes. Yes.
Why, I have it too.
You have it too. That's four. Okay. 4-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up after this.
Today's consolation prize is our first. A Blue Luster shampoo, a new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And the White Rogers Automatic Comfort Set thermostat saves 9 to 18% on heating and cooling bills by automatically lowering home temperature at night from White Rogers. And Suave Super Roll-On Antiperspirant keeps you dry and odor-free for a lot less. Suave Super Roll-On Antiperspirant. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink crush, the taste that's all its own. Once again, the star of our show, Gene Raven.
Okay, Johnny, thank you. Here we go. It's the second and final round. Patty?
I'll try A.
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 You're sure?
Yes.
That's this one.
Change my mind. Mhm.
Got it. All right. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so tough. At night, even the blanks are afraid to come out." You don't.
Oh, good.
My neighborhood is so tough. At night, even the blanks are afraid to come out.
Try for a funny one.
Here we go, Patty. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so tough. At night, even the blanks are afraid to come out."
Ghosts? Oh, no.
A tough
A
neighborhood.
tough neighborhood.
A tough neighborhood.
She got confused with spooky.
Yeah, that's right.
What was your answer?
Ghosts.
That's
You
good.
can't hear either?
What? What did she say? What did she just say? I said even the crooks were afraid to come out.
Even the crooks were afraid to come out. All right, Brett, what do you got there?
I have a spooky answer. I said even the muggers are
The muggers.
Oh,
See, a tough neighborhood, muggers and all, you know. Now, you've got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles, what do you got?
I said rats.
Rats is another good answer. So that means Roger Campbell wins the game, and we had another mugger and another mugger there. Congratulations there, old bean. Go to your spot on the floor there. We'll say goodbye to Patty Donahue.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Nice to meet you. Going to have some gifts for you from
Oh,
Match Game 78.
thank you. Bye.
Patty Donahue. Ready. There it is. The big star wheel. And here's a super match board for you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Call the blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for the most popular answer. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you again.
Richard.
Call the cops. Call the cops.
Charles.
Call the roll.
Call the roll.
And Brett.
Call the.
She's thinking. Give her a chance to think. How are you?
Oh, wait a minute, now don't everybody be quiet. Call the... There's one we're not getting. What is it, Richard? Oh, call the doctor. It just came to me out of the blue.
She's not a bad lip reader either.
He just turned around to say hi, didn't you, hon?
Yes, that's all he said. Hi.
Just said hi,
All right,
doctor.
Call the doctor. Call a roll and call the cops. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
Call the cops.
Call the cops, Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Call the shots. That ain't it. Let's see if it's under the next one. Call the doctor.
That's mine.
That's Brett's answer. Clever of you to think of that one, Brett. All right, last chance for Call the Cops. Here we go. Yeah! Holy! Now, way to go, Richard. Now, Roger, you got $500. Play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Or, if you get a lucky spin here on the star wheel, you play for double the $5,000, or $10,000 if it stops in the star area. Spin that wheel now and determine which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. And let's see if it's going to stop on that double this time. Let's see the double. The double is coming up. There it is, and it's got it. A double with Bonnie Franklin. Good luck to you. Here we go. $10,000. Ready? Blank drums. Blank drums. Blank drums. Blank drums. Blank drums. Okay, Roger, give us the answer that Bonnie has written on that card. And if you do that, you get $10,000. Blank drums.
Bongo drums.
Bongo drums. I would have said kettle drums. Well, Bonnie, what did you say? He says bongo drums will match you for $10,000. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you, and thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, one and all. What?
What do you want?
Hi, well, I'll tell you what. This lady, listen.
what do you
would you
wanna
turn
do?
on her microphone here and there? I've got to do something here.
What are you going to do?
I just want to show the studio audience something here. She sits like this all the time. She's been sitting like this every day, all day.
Who's your Maharishi?
No, see, this isn't really a yoga position. To really do that, you have to do that.
It's not really yoga, it's a deformity.
But go on.
I love a joke, but I love game shows, too. It's called Move Your Furniture.
Are you all right?
I'll walk before this is over. Heel!
This little lady's a star of one day at a time. A day at a time. It's a day at a time.
No, it isn't. You were right the first time.
Oh, one day at a time.
One day at a time.
Okay, Tuesday nights on CBS.
9:30 after MASH.
Okay, right. Did you have something? Everything all right? But then let's.
No, I have
yes, Charles.
First of all, Brett has been sitting like that since match game 73.
Yes.
And proves she hasn't. Right? Look, there it is. Sitting the same way.
I'm never up there. I never noticed that.
Well, sure.
Yes.
Except with the veil. You don't
Terrific,
notice the
Charles. Glad you
difference.
brought it up.
Good
Let's say
opening.
hello to Bill Dotson and Janet Vreeland. Hello, Janet Vreeland. Bill is our current champion. He's won a total of $6,300. And he is going to be challenged now by Janet Vreeland, whom we are meeting for the first time, and we'd like to find out about you, my dear.
Well, I've been married 23 years to the same man, and I have 2 children, an 18-year-old and a 22-year-old.
Okay, and where do you live? In this area?
Van Nuys.
Where?
Van Nuys, California.
Van Nuys, California. Good luck to you, Janet. We'll
Thank you.
start this game in a moment or so, but first we got to start up a little business with you, then come right back. Here we go. Push a button. Reveal our first round questions and ask Janet, our challenger, if she wants A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Are you ready over here?
Yep.
Yo.
Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Got it. He can sing because he knows where to find the answer.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Charles.
Isn't it the song? Right down
Flora
here.
said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Charles. Very good. See, you speak sharply enough to me. Just jokes him into letting
All right, we come over here to Janet Vreeland. Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Gun.
A gun? I don't think so, Janet. Show her a good answer, Scobie.
It's going to be another one of those games, huh?
Yeah. Another zip to zip.
I said dress.
A dress. That's one good possibility. Show us another one, Brett.
This is, I think, not. He was wearing a little stocking over his head.
A stocking over his head is another good one. The way bank robbers do, Charles.
He was wearing a stocking.
A stocking on his head, okay. And Bunny.
I said dress too.
A dress. 2 dresses and 2 stockings. Richard?
Well, this was a very nice hotel.
Yes, it was a nice hotel.
That's why she went there. And he was wearing just a simple evening gown.
An evening gown.
He looked very nice.
Well, listen, he had big tips. So he could afford those expensive evening gowns.
He certainly could. Excuse me.
The nice hotel, you see, they
Saved
give...
by Jean. Okay.
Yes?
Oh, hello.
The man who took my
Yeah.
bags was wearing a gun, according to Janet.
That may be, but you couldn't see it underneath his very tasteful ball gown.
Now, you know, the answer that occurred to me, the man was wearing a mask. Did you reject that?
That was my first answer.
Yeah, you wouldn't give him
Have
the
you
money.
ever, do you want, let's just stop an average MC in the middle of a show.
Right, ask me.
Have you ever given your luggage to a man wearing a mask?
But I mean, if you go into
Have
a-
you ever?
No, I haven't.
I rest my case. Ask the next question.
Have you?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Just a second now.
You
folks.
can ask me, ask me.
The defense attorney has his right, too,
Right.
to speak as day in court. Have you ever given your luggage to someone wearing an evening gown?
Time and time again.
So what
I
if you
just
lie?
can't win with these Hollywood characters. You ready, Bill?
Right.
You are?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a switch.
Throw me.
I ask you now. Have you seen the Lawrence Welk show lately?
Yeah.
Lately.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you about it.
Lawrence opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine. You like that one, don't you, Dawson? Look at her, you like that one there. Ball down indeed. Lawrence Welk. He opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine. Okay.
Fill this out and wait for Dr. Cleveland on that side of the hospital.
All right. No, I'm sorry, I'm not here for x-rays.
Well, then go over there.
Okay. All right. Hello, Bill. Have you been thinking about this?
Yes, I have.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. You may want a little more thinking time. Have you seen the Lawrence Welk Show lately, Bill?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you, Bill. He opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine.
Tinkling.
I know. Now stick around, Scory. Get back up there. Get back up there. I'm sorry. You signed a contract to do all these shows. You got to stay for the whole week. Get up there now. There's nothing wrong with that.
Tell him what you did, huh?
Yes. What'd you do?
Don't tell him what you said, but tell him what you did, huh?
Well, I mentioned that.
Yes.
And I just dismissed it. I really did because...
Said nobody'd say that.
Nobody would say that.
Yes.
You know?
But you forgot who you were dealing
yeah,
with.
Sir. You keep switching on us, man.
That's right.
I said bathing.
Bathing. That's very good.
Yes.
Excellent. Brett?
You think,
The audience didn't like it.
Yes.
you think we're going to have a zip-to-zip again?
Could be.
I said, hopefully, in his accent, I thought he might catch it from over here. I said bathing naked.
Bathing naked in the bubble machine. Charles, what did you say?
A boring swimming comes to
Swimming in the bubble machine. Yeah. Bill Dotson said Lawrence opens every show by tinkling in the bubble machine. What'd you say, Bonnie?
Blowing.
Blowing. That was my answer, too.
It
Blowing
was.
bubbles to make bubbles come out of the machine.
Well, I think that's a wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah, every Saturday night you see me a tinkling in the bubble. And now the lovely Lennon sisters.
I said you were a weirdo a little earlier, and now you got two weirdos. Okay, Patty.
Yes.
Lawrence opens every show by tinkling in the bubble machine, according to Bill Dotson.
Well, where I was brought up, we weren't allowed to say
Oh, you were good. Splendid.
whizzing.
Whizzing. Okay, that's two for you. So we finally got a score showing there. That's 2-0 in favor of Bill, and we'll come to round two in a moment or so, but right now this. Round two coming up. Janet, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. Everybody plays. Since she didn't match anybody in the first round with B, did you? Hey, have you heard about this new Gidget movie? No. Let me tell you about it. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie. It's called Gidget Goes to Blank. It's Gidget becomes a hippie. The movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank. I know.
Several
Yes.
choices.
Couple of real good ones here.
Gidget, what kind of movie? Hippie.
Yes. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie, and the movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
These offices are closed, so you'll have to come back Monday morning.
Okay. All right. Goodbye. I'm going, sir. Sign on the window said you're open till 3 o'clock. Okay. Here we go with Janet Vreeland. Hear about the new Gidget movie, Janet? Let me tell you about it. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie, and the movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
The only thing I can think of is San Francisco.
Gidget Goes to San Francisco.
Hey, let's hold it down.
You're not making her feel any better now. Okay. Gidget Goes to Blank. Scoey, what do you say?
Haight Ashbury.
Haight Ashbury. San Francisco, that is one. Okay, Janet.
Listen, he gets them seldom enough. Please don't blank them up when he does.
Right.
I didn't say that strangely enough. I said she went to Hades. You know where that is, don't
Yes,
you?
I know where that is, yes. Charles, what did you say?
What?
What's that thing? Gidget Goes to Fat. Gidget Goes to Fat. Got it? She understands now. Did you understand, Bonnie?
I understood.
What'd you put?
Haight Ashbury.
Haight Ashbury.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay, that's 2 for Janet. Richard?
Scully and Ronnie Match.
That's right.
Good for you.
The lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Right.
I said Gidget went to pot.
Gidget goes to pot. There it is. That's the answer. The definitive answer. Little play on words there. What have you got?
Gidget goes to pot, a.k.a. grass.
A.k.a. grass. Okay. So now in the middle of round 2, it's 2-2, and all you have to do one more time is match one celebrity, excuse me, and you've won another game. Susie said, my blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full. Terrible manners. 2 people do not write. You and you do not write. The rest do. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full.
I can't.
Well, this is a good one.
I know, but I don't like the alternatives in the answers.
Well, there's one that should come to your mind immediately.
Yes, of course there is.
My blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full. Okay. Anytime you're ready, Charles. We'll keep waiting. Bill Dotson. Susie said my blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full.
Kissed.
Kissed is very good. By Jove, you're getting the hang of it.
It's about time.
Yeah. Bill is finally getting the hang of it. He gave a very good answer there, Scully.
Maybe I should change places with him, because I got lost again.
You get lost again?
I said he made love with his mouth full.
Made love with his mouth full. That's close. You were both on the same track. We can't match that, however. Brett?
That's a goo-goo nanya question because I don't like the thought of somebody kissing somebody with their mouth full because it's yucky.
But that's the answer, isn't it?
It is?
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Oh, that wins the game. What the rest of you have, Charles? Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, Bill, here you are again. Hang around there. Janet, it was a short, pleasant meeting for us.
Thank you.
Nice to have met Janet Freeland. We've got gifts for you. Thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. And now we thank you for paying attention to the messages that pay the rent.
Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshes every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Now that football season's over, the blank season will be upon us. So keep watching Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn when it continues in a minute.
Here we are again with Bill Dotson. 4th time up here. Now, right now he has $6,400. He's going to try for over $5,000 again. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bill. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. House of Blank. Now, remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, $250 if you match the second most frequently given answer, and $100 for the bottom one there. Now, whom you calling over here, Bill?
Richard. House of Flowers.
House of Flowers. Okay.
Did you earn him $6,400 or did I? I'll start listening to you. I'll be driving a bus Thursday. House of Flowers.
Charles, have you got one?
Yes, and if they're watching, I wear a 42 long, a medium size, and you can send everything directly here. House of Suede.
That's a local answer.
That's a local question.
Okay.
All right, the House of Bernarda Alba.
No. House of Suede is your answer.
Brett.
Brian.
I have 2 more left. No, thank you, but it's very nice of you. I say House of... Oh, you want you to get it, Bill. How about the House of Ill Repute?
So those are the 3. House of Ill Repute, House of Suede, and House of Flowers. You want one of those?
Yes, House of Ill Repute.
Let's open this up there.
What are they going to think about you down in North Carolina? Is that where you're from?
That's it.
What are they going to say about that when you say House of Ill Repute?
They already know.
Oh, they know. Okay.
I don't know why someone didn't pick the one I had.
What was that?
The House of Rothschild.
House of Rothschild is good. That's a
the one
good
he
one.
tried
yeah.
to give me.
Okay,
That's
there
the
are a lot
one
of
that's
good
in the
ones here.
$500 slot.
Well, the House of Ill Repute is the one we are looking for, folks.
there.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? House of Seven Gables is the first one.
A terrible start. I think the
It's
seven.
a terrible start. Is the House of Ill Repute under the $250 response? Oh, that's close. That's right. Yeah, their spelling is rotten, but what the heck? Okay, yes, I know. You finally got it, Madam A. Okay, last chance. Boy, this is
Janet, not one answer.
$500 House of Ill Repute. Are you under there? Let's see it. Yeah. Okay, Bill, you've enriched yourself now by an additional $500. You have a total of $6,900 at this moment. You're going to play now for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember to collect, you have to match one exactly. It's time to choose one. Brett.
Oh! Oh, okay.
You ready, Brett?
Yeah, I guess
All right, I'll
so.
get the question. It's worth $5,000. The big ones. What's in there? Are you concentrating?
Trying to.
Get your ESP going. Get those thought waves going between the two of you. Remember, thought waves are electricity. Think hard. Blank wave. W-A-V-E.
I just begin to perspire when this happens.
Okay. Bill, she's ready. Now you think real hard and give us an answer which you think will match hers. Blank wave.
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad answer.
What would they have said?
What would you have said? What? Heat wave. Okay, cut.
Title.
Heat wave and shock wave are what they're saying. Brett, he says permanent wave will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
I feel terrible. I thought permanent, but I thought he's a man, so I put tidal.
Tidal wave.
Sorry.
Dawson's holding up the card. It says nya nya nya. Permanent wave there. Okay. Permanent wave. I would have said something about ocean wave or something. That was the first thought that I have. Yeah, I would have lost too. Well, Bill, you're up to $6,900 the hard way. 4 games. And you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Linda Gilliam. Hello, honey. Climb aboard the merry-go-round, Bill. You know Linda.
How are you?
Well, Linda, we welcome you
Thank you very much.
and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a modeling instructor and I freelance model, and I just moved to LA about 2 years ago and I love it.
Good for you. You're happy here.
Yes.
Okay. May I just show the audience something most unusual? I have never seen anything like this ever. Isn't that something?
Lady of Death.
What do you call that?
Nails.
Oh. Well, wouldn't she be fun on a date?
Unless you give her $7,000, she's going to draw those nails across the blackboard.
All right. Now, the two of you are all set. Before we do anything, we've got to do a little business with America, and this is the nature of the business. Hey, those nails on that contestant, that little girl, they were real. They were her own nails. I can't believe it. Tune in next time and find out. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Square's Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of the Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hey! Are you all quite prepared?
Indeed.
For what?
Yeah. Well, to carry on here and help
Are
this
there
young
two
lady.
people sitting there? Or
Yes.
I'm
No, there
going
are
last
two people
one?
sitting.
The other guy's a small businessman
You can't
from
see two
Bakersfield.
people sitting there?
She's right
Oh,
there.
hey, listen.
Valachi on the show.
I want to really get some details from Bonnie Franklin.
Yes, just a minute. He's trying to get details from Bonnie
I'm trying to get some
Franklin, Bill.
details.
Are we doing the show now?
We're on
I'm
now.
so sorry.
We're on now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want to get some details from Bonnie Franklin on her nightclub act. Now, I
Yeah.
know you have been a variety performer in the past.
Right.
You've worked on Broadway in a
Yes.
musical. What?
Applause.
Applause,
Applause,
on
yes.
Broadway. Games
So
of
you
Theater.
sing and dance and all that.
Been doing
Well,
it
what
for
are
years.
you going to be doing? And where will you be
Sing and
doing?
dance and all of that.
So you're going to sing and dance and all
Sing and
that?
dance and all of that.
Where, in-
yeah.
in tents and
Deer-
circling
no,
around at theater?
Nightclubs.
Nightclubs?
In nightclubs, yeah. In Dearborn, Michigan, and in Cincinnati, and not New York. No, I was there a few years ago. I'll come back. And
Do you have a lot of people in this thing with you, or is you do a single?
I do a single.
You do?
Yeah, I'm going to have a couple of boys, I think, dance with me, but I don't know that yet.
Oh, well, try it. Try a couple of boys.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll be one.
Okay.
You want to be the other one?
Bill Daly and Gene Rayburn.
Right. We'll be
I'm
your
opening
boys.
up a supermarket in Oxnard next Thursday.
A
if
supermarket in Oxnard.
Everybody's up there.
If they got the
just
roads
jump in.
cleared, good luck. All right, good luck with that,
Thank
Bonnie.
you.
Now, Terry, if you would step down here, please, and stand on the little blue dot here. As soon as the... there we go. Now, we can wheel it around, if you would, please. Welcome back. This lady is going to have a go at the Big Money Supermatch.
All the way around.
Right? Okay. Are you ready for that? You've had time to get your act together? All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience, nice smart bunch like these, and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank traffic. Now, if you say to us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we'll give you $500. If you mention the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help. Call on the ding-a-lings one at a time.
Not me, boy.
But the ones who are trying to get your attention are the ones who have the answer.
Okay, Peter.
Heavy traffic. Yeah.
Heavy traffic is one.
I would say what we've had on the freeways, slow traffic.
Slow traffic.
Stinks, Dick.
One more. You mean Bill Daly?
Isn't it wonderful to be a well-known star? She said, what's the guy's name in the middle? She said, and the guy, wherever he is, I don't know.
Ask Marcia. She's.
Yeah, she doesn't even know who I am.
Remember. I don't know who he is, and I'm not talking.
That's not my name. Is she going to pick
Bill,
on me?
that's Bill.
Bill, that's right.
Hi, Bill.
You remember me from all those TV shows?
Bill?
Just for that, go and play in the traffic.
Play in the traffic.
Can I turn around now?
Yes, you can turn around now.
That
It's all
answer was
over.
so bad, that's why she turned
Play
it
in the
back.
traffic, slow traffic, and heavy traffic are the 3 they have given you. Now, think it over carefully. There may be a better one in your head.
I certainly hope
Yes.
so. For your sake.
You want one of those or your own?
I think I'm going to go with heavy traffic.
All right. Okay. Let's see if there's any heavy traffic up there. May we see the $100 number? Bumper to bumper is heavy traffic, but these have to be exact. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Rush hour traffic. Those are very good answers, aren't they? We couldn't think of any of those, could we?
Come on, heavy.
Yeah.
Come on, heavy. Heavy.
All right, let's see if we got heavy traffic. Go. Oh, very good. Good for you. All right. No, Peter gave me that one. All right. Now, you got the $500, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you spin the wheel and it stops in a star, you will play for $10,000. So we invite you to step up and have a go at spinning the wheel. Just grab one of the pegs there. Yes, you can jiggle it around and grab that. Yeah, just give it a spin. That's it.
Bill. Yeah, Bill, that's you. You see, it just didn't go past that little peg there. You're on, Bill. All right. Bill Daly, $5,000. Will you join me again, please, my dear? We must stay together. On this. Yeah, now face this way. Now. I'm only kidding. Yes, right. Oh, I forgot about that. Good luck. Ready? Would you help the poor soul if he isn't? Here it is. Painful blank. Painful blank. Painful blank. Yeah. Now, Bill has made up his mind, and we ask you, Terry, to make up your mind. Give us the same answer that he has. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Painful tooth.
Painful tooth. She said painful tooth will match you for $5,000. What do you say, Bill?
He didn't say that.
He didn't say that?
I told you to put what I told you to put. What did I tell you to put, Bill?
Are you married?
No, Bill, what did I tell you to put?
Painful toothache.
No.
Has to be exact.
That's it, painful toothache.
May I just explain to you? The rules say here...
She meant toothache.
I know. The rules say here, when you get to the big money, you know, for the $5,000 or the $10,000, it has to be an exact match. Now, that is not an exact... Wait a minute. Don't... I didn't make up the rules. Send your letters to Mark Goodson...
Do I get a kiss?
No.
Actually, send them to me. I don't get any mail.
You don't get any mail?
How about just a half a kiss, because I came close.
Go to your room.
Well, it was a nice. You're both in the same. Yeah. They're both in the same wavelength there, but they have to. It really has to be an exact match. Well, listen, you've got $500. You got another shot. Now let's bring your opponent back and play the second and final game. Here is Julie Hunter. As soon as it stops. You can get on right there. There you go. Welcome back, Julie.
Oh, thank you.
We'll get going with this game in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America. All right? If you please.
You like to be on?
All right, here we go. Now, Julie, you can have A or a B.
B.
B. Ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Yes.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. A little shaky. On Valentine's Day, instead of sending his girlfriend a candy heart, he sent her a blank heart.
He's really, what is horrible Hank? He's really horrible?
Horrible fellow. Instead of a candy heart, he sent her a blank heart. Here we go, Julie. Horrible Hank is really horrible. On Valentine's Day, instead of sending his girlfriend a candy heart, he sent her a blank heart.
Chicken heart.
A chicken heart? A chicken heart?
That's horrible.
One chicken heart? I mean, if you had 4 or 5, you could make, you know, fry them up and saute them a little butter with some shallots or something. Ooh, one chicken heart?
I go to your house for dinner?
Sure. Chicken heart. Nobody's going to say chicken heart.
Don't be
Not
so...
me.
We're never having you back again.
That little bugger, Peter, he'll steal an answer every time.
I'm going to break the string.
Believe me, this is an all-time rotten answer.
What do you think they were going to say, mister?
Well, I wouldn't have even thought of that.
I didn't. What? What did you think of?
Well, I just thought broken.
A broken heart.
How about a broken chicken heart?
Broken chicken.
A broken chicken.
This is certainly one of your more tasteful questions, isn't it, Gene? Right up there.
I don't write them.
Oh, you
I just
don't?
read them. That's
No
it.
kidding.
No.
Well, I don't have chicken. I do have a broken heart, but I said beef.
A beef heart.
Yeah.
Well, now that you can get your teeth into.
Well, sure, honey.
Make a nice stew
If
out of
you
it.
want
Oh,
to.
it's delicious. All right, so she has 3, and you have your first round question, which reads as follows.
Okay.
Weak William the boxer is really weak.
About as weak as that stick you just did out there.
They said, we must get a conductor for you so you'll all do it in unison.
Aren't you
Weak William
sorry
Boxer,
you
you're
said
really
that?
weak. Instead of using a regular punching bag, William uses a blank. He's weak, so instead of a regular punching bag, he uses a blank. All right, that's pretty weak. Terry, weak William the Boxer is really weak. Instead of using a regular punching bag, William uses a
Pillow.
pillow. It's the pillow. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
I was afraid of what you were going to do.
Yes.
Pillow.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Just listen to the question, you fool.
He's talking to you guys.
He said listen to the question.
All right, Brett.
I said a big yellow balloon.
Big yellow balloon.
I went with Peter. Pillow.
All right, Bonnie Franklin,
anywhere
weak
with
William the
Peter.
Boxer is
Peter
really
Paul
weak.
Pillow.
Instead of using a regular punching bag, William uses
You know, I
a
really love Brett.
Yes.
And I agree with her. A balloon.
A balloon.
Big yellow one.
Big yellow one, sure.
This answer came out of nowhere. I had a tea bag.
Tea bag. That's good, isn't it? Marcia? What?
Look at the group that liked that answer.
Yeah.
I think they're all smoking tea out there. That's
Why, whatever does he
the
mean?
guy laughing was really smoking tea.
I don't know what he means.
Are you through?
No.
I've been to Robert Mitchum's for
Well, I
tea.
wasn't prepared for that answer. I said a wonderful answer. Wrong, but truly
Wonderful
wonderful.
answer.
Ask me again that, because I love this. I could kiss
Weak
it.
William the Boxer is really weak. Instead of using a regular punching bag, William uses a
Paper bag.
paper bag. Is very good. Sure. You blow it up, put a little air in it, looks like a punching bag. Brava, brava, brava. All right, here we go to round two. This is the final round, 3-2. Julie, you're ahead. You go first.
Be again.
Me again? All right.
Be again.
Only the lower tier.
Oh, oops.
Of course. We have
I
a
don't
lot
want to be
here.
associated
We keep
with him in
losing.
any way, please.
Okay, well, that gets this.
I don't
Are
blame
you ready? Lower level. Weird Wanda is really weird. Oh, you've been rehearsing, haven't you? She's afraid of the dark. So at night, she... Sorry.
Keep that tongue in your mouth.
So at night, she sleeps with a light bulb stuck in her blank.
First time this week you got one.
Yeah, that's the way.
All right, the lower tier is ready, Terry. Weird Wanda is really weird. She's afraid of the dark, so at night she sleeps...
That was me.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I don't blame you.
Oh, I get a little mixed up here or something. Weird Wanda is really weird, Julie. She's afraid of the dark, so at night she sleeps with a light bulb stuck in her blank.
In her mouth.
In her mouth. All right? Tell us, yea, verily, where is the light
Yay,
bulb?
verily. She's very weird, this Wanda.
Yes.
So I also...
All right.
Sorry, my answer, I'm coming from a different place. I said naval.
Naval.
Military girl sleeping that night.
Right.
You certainly are coming from a different place.
Yes.
When will you be returning?
Now she's funny.
Yea, verily, I say unto
Yea,
you.
verily.
Yea, verily.
What say ye unto us?
El Moutho.
Malvo. All right. Yeah, mouth is not funny. Now, Terry, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Yeah. She had it in her mouth.
What?
Well, sweetheart, she
She
couldn't
couldn't
have any more
talk.
cards,
you
and
were
I had
running
to go over in
You
the
have it in your
corner.
navel, then you can, you know.
Oh, Peter.
The lower tier plus Brett.
Aha.
Ready? Here it is.
I get help
Ready?
from both sides.
Ready. One prisoner said to the other, "The new warden is a real pussycat. He replaced the electric chair with a blank chair." Terry McMillan, here it is. One prisoner said to the other, "The new warden's a real pussycat. He replaced the electric chair with a blank chair."
A lounge chair.
A lounge chair.
You didn't like my answer, I can tell.
Well, I had another one immediately leapt into my mind. Sprung into my mind.
What's sprung?
Let's see. Well, maybe
Let's
Brett.
see if it's yours.
Yeah.
Oh, you know me. I'm just an old-fashioned girl at heart. I said rocking chair.
Rocking chair. That bing, that hit me. I couldn't think of anything else but rocking chair. Oh, rocking chairs. Yes.
It bing hit me too.
Rocking chair.
Oh, rocking
All right, so that means Julie Hunter wins the game. The rocking chair. Okay, come on down. Now, Terry, I'm glad you won some money.
Thank you.
You got $500.
That's great.
Thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Terry McMillan, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off. I'm going to spin a message just for you. Ready? Yeah. Listen, we're going to send a telegram to Charles Nelson Riley and say, don't come back after we've seen you with her hairdo. You're beautiful, Dick. All right, Julie, here we go. You ready? Mm-hmm. I hope you win a lot of money here. We polled the studio. I said, write down your best answer to this. Blank trader. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we will give you $500. For telling us the second most popular answer they came up with, you get $250 and then $100 for matching the third. Now, let's step out here where we can see everybody and take a good look at them, see which ones you want to call on, one at a time. The ones who are trying to establish eyeball contact are the ones who have the answers. The others ain't got nothing.
Bonnie. Horse.
What's that?
Horse.
Horse trader. Oh, yeah, very good, very good.
Mayor,
Yeah.
stallion. I tell you,
Martha.
honey, and you're right on top of me,
Fur.
Kathy. You know he's in
Fur
trouble.
trader. All right, you got a horse trader and a fur trader. No one's looking at you.
Dick.
I always get the third one.
I'm sorry, hon.
That's
I'll
okay.
take mine back, and you can.
No. I would say, actually, mongoose.
No, you're
Mongoose trader.
No,
Mongoose trader is
Now,
very
wait a
big.
minute. The market in mongooses.
Oh, sure, in the
Mongoose.
last couple of years.
Yeah,
But
mongoose.
before that,
No, it's really gone.
Mongai.
Though. You must think of another one.
a
Maybe a
Mongo.
better
Okay.
idea will come to you. Peter, give him a hand there.
Dirty trader.
slave trader.
Slave trader.
Hey.
I'm sorry. You're offending 20% of the American
I
population
know,
with
but
that.
that was a fact.
All right.
That's
all right.
true.
So you got slave trader, fur
on
trader, and
their
horse
side.
Did
trader.
about 12 years ago.
Do you want one of those? Have you got a better one?
No,
Then what?
slave trader.
Slave? Oh, they'll go with slave
You
trader.
think that's it? Sorry, we have to take our first response, and that's it. But what would you have said? Horse trader.
China trader.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we have slave trader up there anywhere.
Oh, I hope not.
May we see the $100 response? Indian trader.
Uh-oh.
Hi,
No,
how
we're
are
gonna
ya?
get
Hi,
wet.
how are ya? Hi, how are ya? Hi,
Don't
how
make it
are
worse.
ya?
Please
Hi,
don't
how are ya? May we see the next one, please? Pho.
Gotta be horse.
Pho trader.
Got it.
It's got to be horse trader, I would say. Certainly ain't going to be her answer. Oh, that's a shame. May we see the next one, please? Horse trader. Well, Julie, I'm awfully sorry. What can we do? Can we take up a collection for her? No, we're going to send her some prizes. Johnny, what are we going? What sort of things will she be receiving? I don't
We
know
have
what.
a free salami that glows in the dark. That's what
Salami that glows in the
Free salami
dark.
glows in the dark.
Underalls?
The gel
Yes.
pudding.
Let's see. Oh, yes, that'd be nifty for her to have underalls. Anyway, Julie Hunter, it was a pleasure to have you here with us on Match Game, and you will get those prizes, and right now you will get this message, if you please. Thank you.
Yes, number.
We're cutting the song and dance number?
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yes,
Thank
you
you.
want to do a little of your dance?
No.
No. Oh, I see. All right. Song?
Yeah.
Listen, this is the last show for this week. I just want to say the new kid on the block was okay, wasn't he? Yeah. Yay! Join us next time for the Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Kenny Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kenny stays in step with America. That's why Kenny is the great American shoe store. And a walk on La Choy Chinese food. Liquor meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce.
And the Pilot ball liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a fully upholstered adjustable baby stroller from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafood. And like Madge, the manicurist says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Raid, house and garden bug killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm both plants or shrubs.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Marsha Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Friends, we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because the stars are out tonight. Aren't they beautiful? Good to have you here. Now let's all greet John Tantillo and Nancy Bryant. We greet both of you. Before we begin the competition, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Nancy, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Hawaii.
Hawaii.
My husband is a student, and I have a beautiful 3-year-old daughter.
Yes. Your husband is a what?
Student.
Oh, a student. And you have a daughter?
Yes, 3 years old.
3 years old, yes. What are you studying?
How to be a mother.
Oh. It's very difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice to have you here, Nancy. Good luck to you. And you, sir?
My name is John Tantillo.
John Tantillo. I heard that somewhere.
Okay.
This is John Tantillo.
And I am from Ridgewood, Queens, New York.
Ridgewood, Queens. A wonderful place.
Yes. But I'm not living there now. I'm living in Hempstead, where I attend.
Hempstead is another wonderful place. Wonderful place. Yes.
Right.
Where do you live now?
Hempstead.
Oh, Hempstead. Oh, all right. Now, I want to point out to you that each of you here on Match Game PM will have 3 opportunities to match the creatures from the Dark Lagoon. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. $20,000. Go, here. All right, Nancy Bryan, we'll give you a shot at A or B.
Okay, I think I'll take B.
B is what she wants. B for Bryant. Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones. Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, you better get some new glasses. You just attach the automatic milking machine to your blank.
I finished.
The speakie is Mrs. Jones.
Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones.
And we'll come over here to Nancy Bryant, who is thinking. Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, you better get some new glasses. You just attach the automatic milking machine to your blank.
Head.
To your head. They're owing you out there, and with some good reason, too, I think. But round 1 questions can go in any direction. She said head. What do you say?
With me, it can go in any direction. I said you attached them to me.
To me.
Now think about that. Wait a minute.
I don't want to think about that.
Check, please.
Okay, Brett.
That's why she sounded so testy when she read the question.
Right.
She attached it to your wife.
Aha. Didn't like that at all, did she? Yes, sir.
It was more fun to the farmer's daughter.
Aha. That's the traditional thing there. Hello there. Are you in focus? Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, you better get some new glasses. You just attached the automatic milk machine to your...
I didn't like this question.
You know...
No.
Well, some are good and some are bad. You know how it is.
Yeah, I didn't know how to answer it. I picked another part of the anatomy, and I said fingers.
Fingers? Well, that would look like,
You know,
the
like,
udders of
yeah.
a cow. Then, yeah, that would be a common mistake to make. May we see your answer, please?
What was the question?
Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, better get some new glasses. You just attached the automatic milking machine to your...
To your bowl.
To your bowl. Indeed.
Which are dangerous.
Yes.
Look how that definitive answer just whizzed by all of us, but
Yes.
you're Richard, isn't it?
It's
Well, he was standing right there. He wished he wasn't. His handyman.
His handyman.
I like that.
Okay. All right, now we have one of equal difficulty for John Tantillo. And here it is. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls, he uses blank balls. That's a gooder. Now that's a good one. Got it.
Doesn't Charles look smashing?
Yes, he does, indeed. I totally agree. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover, John, because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls, he uses blank balls.
Golf balls.
Golf balls. Okay. Guy from Hempstead says golf balls. What do you say?
Oh, boy, that's awfully small. I said cannonballs.
Cannonball.
I don't care if I was wrong, but they applauded. They didn't boo me for
That's
all.
right.
Thank you, everybody. It's a nice audience. Wow,
That's
that was
right.
good.
Booing is rejection. Applause is
None of us
approbation.
like to be rejected, you know.
That's right.
I said bowling.
Bowling ball. That would be difficulty.
You know I love Italians, and I thought Giovanni would definitely say meatball.
Meatball. Giovanni, why don't you say meatballs? What's the matter? You crazy? Hello, Bonnie.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. What would you like to talk about?
The balls that people are throwing.
Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls. He uses...
Hard baseball.
Baseballs. That would hurt if you got hit by one of those, wouldn't it? Richard.
Son of hard baseball.
I see. And Marcia.
I picked my favorite sport. I have my own trophy, you know. Bowling.
Bowling. Oh, you're a good bowler, are you?
Oh, the best.
Oh, well, we must
Not a
try
lot of
that
people
sometime.
care, but all right.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and both questions were tough, weren't they? But they'll get easier as we go along, so you come back and see how much easier they do get. Each of our civilian contestants who appears gets a home version of the match game. There it is. Right? Oh, no, you want to take a look at it? Not too long, because it's a little shop worn. Get us a new box, would you please? Thanks, Jake. All right, we go to round two. Here we go. Now, Nancy went first last time. Score is still 0-0, so John will give you a shot at going first this time.
How about B?
How about B?
Okay.
B says, Bobby said the T-shirt craze is really wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a car on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. You didn't hear it. This fella Bobby, whoever he is, said the T-shirt craze is really wild.
Right.
Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a car on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Don't say it yet.
Okay.
Sweetness.
Bill changed his mind. But that's a woman's privilege. I don't know what that means.
Bill changed his mind. Bill.
Now. Okay. Bobby said the T-shirt craze is really wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a car on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Headlights.
Headlights. Very good answer. I thought that was an excellent response. What do you
I
think?
thought it was absolutely brilliant. Very brilliant.
Headlights.
Yeah. That was two right on that. This is the nighttime version. I thought we could say that.
Yes, well, you can say it. All right. Brett, what do you say there?
I said she had two of the big, you know, those little things that go like that. Fenders.
Fenders. Two of the biggest fenders. Charles? Lumiere di Capo.
Headlights.
Oh, headlights.
Okay.
Lumiere di Capo. Lumiere di capo. Ragazzi, questo
I believe that the
What?
definitive answer must be headlights.
Must be headlights. Girl with a T-shirt with a car in the front, she had the biggest headlights I ever saw. Do you agree?
I agree.
He agrees. That's 4 for John. How about
Lumeni di Lermo?
Lumiere?
I'll explain it at the motel.
El Headlighto.
El Headlighto. Thank you, senorita. Okay. Now, Nancy, this one's all yours. It says they took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey. They took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Old organ grinder.
Oh, well, they took the old organ. Old. Have you ever seen a young organ grinder?
Old is
organ.
not the operative.
Now, Charles.
As a matter of fact, I have.
No, you haven't. Now, there are no young organ grinders. In Palermo? I don't believe you for a second. Come on, they took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey. Nothing to that one. It's so easy. Now, Nancy's
Oh, wait,
going to
wait,
show
wait.
you how.
Can I have one more second?
No!
Oh, right. Okay, go ahead.
Marcia.
That's my second outburst in a whole week. I'm so sorry.
Really?
But Bill makes me crazy.
Yes. Oh, really?
Oh, well.
Oh. They took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Playing with?
Playing with his monkey. All right. What did you have?
I don't know what I had. I can't read this.
I'll figure it out. Taking pennies away
Don't
from
read it.
his
Please
monkey.
don't read it.
You were
Don't read it. It's one of
stealing
these
from
people.
a monkey? That is the lowest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. I'm going ape. That's beneath you. What do you say?
The organ grinder was very lonely, and he was recently widowed, and all of those things, and everybody misinterpreted, but he was kissing his monkey.
Kissing the monkey. All right.
I don't understand this game. Now you're asking the blondie Italian questions.
All organ grinders are not Italians, right, Bonnie?
Absolutely right.
They took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Playing.
Playing. Okay. Does that mean? Oh, I see. Whatever that means.
Legally speaking, you do owe a whiz.
With.
Yeah. Just remember, kissing.
Kissing. I wonder who's. What's that?
Don't sing. Well, or do. Either don't or do.
Yeah. All right.
I like it here.
Yeah.
Playing his monkey.
Playing. Yeah. All right. Well, there we are at the end of round 2. Score is 5-2 in favor of John. And since John, you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
A.
A it is. One person plays.
You always have to say it like that.
One person plays.
One person plays.
Miss Brett. King Arthur's mother said to 4-year-old King Arthur, "Little Arthur, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Don't play with your lance in the blank." How many times do I have to tell you? Don't play with your lance, or lance, as they say. Do they say lance or lance?
They say aunt.
Aunt. All right. Here we go, John. King Arthur's mother said to 4-year-old King Arthur, "Little Arthur, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times, don't play with your lance in the blank."
In the palace.
In the palace.
In the palace.
In the palace. Well, that's right. He could break some of the statuary and crockery. What do you say?
Well, everybody I know, their mother always said, don't play with your lance in the bathroom.
Right. Okay. Because it will get rusty in the bathtub. Now, Nancy, we've got this for you. You must match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody in the upper tier and Richard plays. The Beachcombers said, "A bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle." The Beachcomber said, "A bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle."
Hello, Masha.
Hello, Brett.
All right, here we go. You ready for this, Nancy?
I sure hope so.
Here we go. The Beachcomber said, "A bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle."
Prescription?
prescription be good? They like that one, don't they? Okay, here we go, Bill.
Not close. Not even close.
Not even close?
No, I say a genie was washed up. No, I said a specimen was in the bottle.
A specimen.
There's no T on specimen.
I don't know how to spell specimen.
Specimen. There is no T in that. All right. Got to match everybody else now.
Wrong twice.
To stay in the game, you must match your 3 remaining celebrities. Nancy, here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I figured they'd chase you to the ends of the earth. There was a bill.
A bill. So that means John wins the game. Richard had specimen and specimen. Now, if you just take your place there in that little blue spot, I'll get to you in a moment. We'll say goodbye to Nancy Bryant. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM.
Thank you.
Some gifts will be coming your way. Nancy Bryant, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? A little nervous. No. Here's John Tantillo. He's got a chance for some big money. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Here we go with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank at work. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response, you get $250. And then if you team up with that third one, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you out here, John.
Okay, Richard.
Danger, men at work.
Men at work.
Charles, please.
Late at work.
Late at work. Second is hard, isn't it?
Marcia.
I thought if I ignored it, maybe you'd go on it. But it is Marcia.
It is Marcia.
No, there's only one
Marcia
Marcia.
is the only person.
Is it?
Yes. Now think about it for
Embarrassing moments are
Nothing may
so
come
good
your
for the
way,
soul.
but
Blank
not
at
from
work.
out here.
Blank at work. Blank at work.
Expert at work.
Expert at work.
Wow, that's fabulous.
Yes, it's wonderful. Expert at work, men at work, and late at work were the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to go with men.
Men at work. Wouldn't it be interesting if his mother just tuned in the show late and the first thing she heard was, I'm going to go with men. Anyway, we'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 response. Genius at work.
Of course.
That's expert genius.
Ooh-hoo. Ooh-hee-ha-ha. Now let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number.
Hard at work.
Hard at work, yes.
Bill
I think you
had
got
that,
it.
he
By
wants you to
Jove,
know.
I think you've got it. Slide the big one. Yes, sirree. Hey! All right, now, John, you won $500, which means the least we'll be playing for is 10 times that much, or $5,000. We're going to see how much more you will win now with your second audience match. Okay, slide the big one up there. On top, kiss me blank. Kiss me blank. Whom do you call on?
Bonnie.
Quick.
Kiss me quick.
Richard.
Please.
Kiss me please.
And Charles.
Kiss me, Kate.
Kiss me Kate, kiss me quick, kiss me please.
Kiss me, Kate.
Kiss me Kate is the one he won. Charles' answer. Let's find out where Kiss me Kate is. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Kiss me, you fool. It's not a bad idea. All right, we want Kiss me Kate. Let's see the $250 number. Kiss me quick was Bonnie's answer. All right. Last chance for Kate. Kiss me Kate, are you there? Yes, you are there. All right, now John. Boy. You're really rolling along here. You won another $500. Multiply that by 10. Gives you another $5,000 added to the previous amount. That means the least you can play for is $10,000. However, you can double that money if you have a lucky spin here of our star wheel. Every star's name is on there. You're going to give it a good, vigorous spin. And if it stops anywhere, In the Gold Star area opposite the name, the money will be doubled. It must make one complete revolution. Grab that pig up there and give it a spin, and good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see that double come up. John Tantillo has to stop in the gold area. All right, you're going to be playing with Brett Summers for $20,000. Stand on the little blue dot there, John. Good luck to you. You ready, Miss Brett?
Oh, I don't know.
Here it is. Blank alcohol. Blank alcohol. No answers from the audience, please. You know, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer that you're shouting up at him here and may mislead him. Brett's ready? Now, here it is. Tell us what answer you'd like to give us to match Brett, and if you give us the right answer, the one that's in that slot in front of her podium there, you get $20,000.
Right. Wood. Alcohol.
Oh.
Wood alcohol. All right. He says wood alcohol will match you for $20,000.
Never pay any attention to them. Rubbing.
Yeah. Someone in the audience kept saying wood alcohol. You gave him a bad steer there. That's why I asked to kind of cool it there. Well, listen, you didn't get the $20,000, John, but you got $1,000, and we congratulate you for that. And we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. John Tantillo. Now these messages for you. Okay. It's been splendid being here with you. Thank you all. You were just wonderful. Join us next week for Match Game PM, and we'll have more engaging celebrities like these and another bundle of money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho!
Some contestants will... Plastic medal in second. One drop holds up to 5,000 pounds. Elmer's stick for the name you can trust. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps your car avoid slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Roush, Lonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good. Thank you, friends. I greet you with love in my heart.
Yes.
And for those of you who might be tuning in for the first time this week, Bonnie Franklin here comes to us from a big hit CBS show called One Day at a Time, and we welcome her. This is her first week on it. Great to see Scoey Mitchell back again.
Thank you.
Now let's welcome Bill Dotson and Linda Gilliam. Applause, applause, applause. Bill's the current champ. He's been up here 4 times. He's won $6,900. You like that?
I love it.
What are you going to do with all that?
Probably waste it.
You're going to waste it? Are you not a frugal person?
Very much so.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I forgot. Are you married?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. And you got 2 kids, and you're on your way to Saudi Arabia because you got some connection with some oil business, huh? Or you own a harem or something over there.
Right, I'd like to.
Yes, the gas station there. Now, he's going to be challenged by Linda Gilliam, whom we met briefly just as we left the air last time. And the one astounding thing I must repeat to you about her, if you were not tuned in last time, is these are her own natural fingernails. Look at that.
How does she button her
How long did it take you to grow those, Linda?
It takes about 8 months.
Really? You could have had a baby.
These are a lot cheaper.
They're a lot cheaper. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll begin this game in a moment or so, but right now let's begin this. Hello there. We've been waiting for you. Ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Linda, it's your choice as a challenger, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Here we go.
I wouldn't
Are you
cross
ready?
her if I were you.
After Bill's wife got flattened by a steamroller, Bill took her up on the roof and made her into a blank.
Got it. Took a minute.
Took her up on the roof and made her into a
Oh,
blank.
I love my answer.
All right. Don't think too hard, Charles.
You didn't need my help after all.
All right.
I knew it!
Ready over there, Patty?
Yeah.
Here we go. Linda Gilliam. After Bill's wife got flattened by a steamroller, Bill took her up on the roof and made her into a...
Flag.
A what?
A flag.
A flag. Are you applauding that answer? Really?
What's bicentennial? And,
Oh, I see. She gave a bicentennial answer.
Back in the hole.
Right, that's right. Zip to zips. Okay, Scully.
I'm not even thinking about her answer so much. This is for my own edification. Was Bill's wife black or white?
Well, I don't know. Was he black or white, Linda?
Not
Never
Bill.
met Bill.
Bill.
Oh, you never
Bill
met
in
Bill.
the question.
After Bill's wife. Oh, Bill's wife. I guess white.
Oh, then this works. Sun reflector.
Sun reflector. All right, Scully. Anything you say, Scully.
That's heaven.
Yes. Now you, Brett.
I keep whispering in his ear, don't put that answer down. He says, I like it. I said kite.
Kite.
So he could fly her.
I wish somebody'd say my answer.
What's your answer?
When I was playing in the dressing room, I thought of a terrific answer.
I got it.
What?
Kite.
Wrong. No. After Bill's wife got flattened by a steamroller, Bill took her up on the roof and made her into a blank. Now, what do you give us a good answer,
Well,
Bonnie?
see, none of those make any sense to me.
What?
I say shingle.
Why are you rating that answer?
Well, shingle is not bad. Well, they applauded flag, too, yes. Shingle.
She was run over, right?
She was run over by a steamroller and flattened out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Flattened out completely.
Al Flutto.
Flattened.
He took her up there and made her into a weather
There's
vane.
the answer.
And there's the picture.
There's the picture, you see? A weather vane. She was flat, and she would point to which...
Doesn't matter what color
you
she
don't agree
was.
with it. That's the best answer.
That's right, tell him. I like kite better.
I like
No,
sun
I'm not.
reflector.
I like kite.
I like sun reflector.
I like kite.
What do you say, Patty?
Is that an anti-Semitic remark?
What?
Any of them.
No.
I said a large replacement shingle.
A shingle. That's 2 shingles and 1 weather vane.
And a sun reflector.
And a sun reflector, yes. Are you ready, Bill?
I'm ready.
Bernice said... She said, my late husband, Stanley, had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to blank. Now, you weren't listening. Neither one of you were listening.
I hit him to
And
make
just for
him
that,
listen.
I'm not going to repeat it. Now, you're on your own. Go ahead.
I hit him twice. Twice. I was telling you, Gene, I hit him twice.
You weren't listening either.
I was listening, but I didn't understand.
Bernice said, my late husband, Stanley, had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to blank. All right, bring up the music, Mark.
I got it.
We
this is a by the sea. Why do we write
ready.
something? I love to be beside the sea, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. Charles. Act 3, the curtain is going up, Charles. Cut the music. Thank you. Hello, Bill.
Hello.
Bernie said my late husband Stanley had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to...
Kojak.
Kojak is good. Bill is getting the smarts in the twilight of his career here on Match Game. What do you say?
I'm getting very nervous.
Why?
I said Telly Savalas, too.
Telly Savalas also, and Kojak, the same person? Yep.
Well, I went to the person I thought who needed the most help. I said Howard Cosell.
That's right. He bought a new one recently. It doesn't look too bad.
No improvement. I've seen it.
Charles?
I said a rug company.
A rug company.
Thank you so much. I'll be lecturing next at Santa Monica Civic Auditorium on the 9th.
Okay, Bonnie, we're up to you. Charles Nelson Riley. Mustn't throw those objects.
This is my own hair.
Okay.
Sort of.
He wishes.
My late husband Stanley had the most beautiful head of hair in the world. When he died, I sold his hair to...
From the people that brought you Weather Vane. Kojak.
Kojak. That's two for Bill. Now, Patty, what do you say to this?
I said the former attorney at law, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay. So at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of the dingbat. Round 2 coming up in a moment. 0.
Short one or a long
Hello there. Now, round 2 coming up. Bing, 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 bing. Hello, Morse code. Now, this is round 2. Linda, you have your choice here of A or B.
I'll take A again.
All right. Everybody plays since Linda did not match anyone in her first round. Ethel said that stupid plastic surgeon made my new nose out of the skin from my foot. That's why my nose has blank. Stupid plastic surgeon
Honey, I think I've got it. I
made
think I've
my
the
new
perfect
nose
answer.
out of the skin from my foot. You see?
I do have.
And that's
you
why
don't
my
even have to
nose
finish up.
has blank.
Linda, you're home free.
Home free, Linda.
Oh, Scully.
What? You leave him alone. His judgment is as good as yours.
I wouldn't say that.
Excuse me. Thank you.
That was really him.
Thank you.
That was God.
Chris Kringle.
Sweetheart. God bless you.
Dear me. Well, I didn't sneeze on you. Are you getting it? Yeah. Nazdrovya. Thank you. Okay. Is everybody ready? Okay. Linda, this is all yours. Ethel said that stupid plastic surgeon made my new nose out of the skin from my foot, and that's why my nose has...
A corn on it?
That's why my nose has a corn on it. Scully, she said that's why my nose has a corn on it.
What did I tell you to do?
I said athlete's feet.
They like that one. Are they going to like yours, Brett?
They're going to be crazy about me. I told him to throw his answer away, which he did, right? Whereupon he proceeded to write it again.
Same thing.
Exactly the same. Smart he ain't, but I am. I said corn.
There's one for Linda. Charles?
I love Linda. She looks like one of my favorite actresses. Same mouth.
Who's that?
Jean Tierney.
Jean Tierney.
I thought you were going to say Zena.
It's not her fault she has the nails of Fu Manchu. Corn.
Corn. Oh, that's cute for Linda. Yeah, things are looking up for Linda, Bonnie.
I have a more obnoxious looking nose here.
Toenail. That would be funny.
Bonnie.
Can you imagine the fingernails her size growing out of the nose? Toenail. Boing.
Unattractive.
Boing. Yes, very
Not
unattractive.
cute.
What do you say, Richard?
Hello?
Charles is one of my favorite people and reminds me of one of my favorite stars.
Really? Who's that?
Yvonne De Carlo. Corn.
Corn. Here's Belinda. Give the little lady a corn.
Well, I'll do more than that. A less than attractive corn.
A less than attractive corn. Well, you did well with that. I didn't think that was going to work that well, but it did for you. All right, Bill. 2 to tie, 4 to win. Ready, Bill?
I'm ready, Les.
All right, here we go. Fred said, "My car is almost human. I took it to be washed, and I couldn't believe it. My car started blanking in the car wash." My car is almost human. I took it to be washed, and I couldn't believe it. My car started blanking in the car wash. Richard does not play, and Scoey does not play. Scoey, you do not play because you matched.
I know, I'm trying to help Brett.
Oh, I see.
I don't want his help.
Okay.
He's wonderful when he doesn't have to play.
Yes. You may throw that away, too. It looks a little repulsive sitting up there. Now, we are ready. Charles, you change your mind again, Charles.
Oh, impossible.
Ready. Bill. Fred said, "My car is almost human. I took it to be washed, and I couldn't believe it. My car started blanking in the car wash."
Singing.
Singing is a good answer. Bill needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Brett, you are first.
Well, after saying tidal wave as opposed to permanent wave, I'm trying to make up. I said singing.
All right, that's 4 to 3 the score now. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said shrinking.
It started to shrink. You play 4 to 3 the score.
Singing.
Tie score. Now, Patty, it's up to you. Do you break the tie or not?
Well, that's up to the judges. I said singing Underneath the Harlem Moon or some lesser-known song.
That's the match that wins the game for Bill. Come on down, Bill. Hang around, will you? Linda, something I'd like to do. I'd like to shake hands with you. Didn't hurt at all. We've got gifts for Linda Gilliam, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. Goodbye, my dear. And now these commercials for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Fry Pan. The top drawer is a middle prize and the bottom warms, like having 3 appliances in one. Fry Pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and premier cheddar cheese, Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe, and she had so many kids she didn't know what to blame. You may know what when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Here we are. Here's Bill Dotson. This is Bill's 5th trip up here. He's a good sport. And
Groundhog's Day is going to be lucky for him.
And Groundhog Day is going to be lucky for him.
Sure.
That's today. All right, you ready, Bill? You know how this goes. We better get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank story.
Ah.
Now, the answer that group gave most often, Bill, is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the middle one there, the one they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and that third one gets you $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
It's nothing personal to anybody. Fairy story.
Fairy story. All right.
If you don't believe in fairies, then
you don't believe.
I'm just hurting for you.
One more. 2 more.
Scully.
Scully?
Bedtime story.
Bedtime story?
I got a better one.
And Charles.
Honey, it's yours.
Charles.
It's yours.
I don't like anything that I've seen so far. I will go. All right, I know we're limited for time. It's network. True story.
True story. So you have true story, bedtime story, and fairy story. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Bill, what's your judgment here?
Fairy story.
Fairy story. Fairy story. Which one would you have chosen? They would have chosen, the audience says they would have chosen bedtime, but they can be wrong, Bill. You've been right before. Remember that happened once before? Okay.
It's fairy tale.
Now, that's the one we're looking for here, fairy story. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Police story. That's a TV show, right? Okay, we're still looking for a fairy story. Is it under the $250 response? Bedtime story? Well, last chance.
True story.
Greatest story.
If you believe, would you say no?
Oh, Mary, do we
applaud?
believe
If you
in
believe,
fairies?
would you applaud? If you believe in fairies, would you applaud? Some of you don't believe, do you? All right, Earl, show them. Make believers out of them, Earl. Earl, you let me down.
Hanging in there.
You're hanging in there? Yeah, well, we're going to lock the door. You're never coming out. Listen, I'm sorry about that. I thought sure you were going to be right with that, Bill. So there it is. Love story, bedtime story, and police story. Now, you've added an additional $100 to your cash amount. You have an even $7,000 at this point. And you're going to meet a new player now. Let's welcome Susie Parker. Well, you have a lovely smile, my dear.
Hello
Please
there.
tell us about yourself.
I should have a lovely smile. I work for a dentist.
Oh, you do?
And I've been married 4.5 months,
Right?
and that's about it.
Okay, that's all you want to tell us, eh? You want to make a selection here, A or B?
A.
What's that?
A, please.
A it is, all right. Here it is, folks. Harvey said I just took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat. Took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo airline. It was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat. All right, that's good. Me too.
That's nice.
Surprised me. Fairy story. Ready? Charles, put in the slot. We go to Susie Parker. Harvey said I just took a no-frills El Cheapo flight airline and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat.
Ties you to the seat.
Ties you to the seat is a good one. Stoic, she came with a good answer.
Yeah, I've ridden that airline.
Yeah.
Painful flight.
It is.
Yeah, they nail you to the
They
seat.
nail you. Oh, that's bad. That hurt. What'd you say?
When they get through nailing you, they just Elmer glue you right in
Glue you
there.
to the seat. Charles?
Thanks, hon.
Scotch tape you.
Stop. Everything but ties. I thought you were going to win with this, Susie. What do you say, Bonnie?
Susie, it is ties you
You're
to the
right.
seat.
There's one for you. And
Like,
Richard.
they glued us all there.
Glue to the seat.
Or nail you.
Nail or glue. Well, now we hurried up, so now you give me those speed-up signals, and now we got to sit here a while, huh? Yeah, see, they give you those speed-up signals, and you get everybody rushing here, and now here we are. Well, I'll take 40 minutes. All right, do a little commercial, and we'll talk a little, all right? That's it. What? Where? Who? What? Say, who? Where's? Oh, is this it? Are we finished? Oh, yeah. Hello there. Goodbye there.
Bye-bye.
You will come back next time. All right, 1-0 score in the middle of round one. See how suave we are? Listen, you're all terrific, and some of you will return, and some of you won't.
It's a little shaky.
But look for this girl, Bonnie Franklin, on
A Long
her
Day's
show.
Dying.
It's called One Day at a Time. And next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this stage.
Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Rod, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
How about them apples, huh? So join us. Dean Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Frank. Hello. Spiffy looking group. Pearls look real, don't they? Only
And
kidding.
Charles says anything under $19 belongs to Brett.
No, they look elegant. Thank you. Would you greet Renee McKimmey and Edward Holtrust? Renee's won $600. And she's happy about that, right, Renee?
Right.
And she's being challenged here by Edward Holtrust, who has 3 audience matches, and his first round question did quite well. And you'll have a shot at yours in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you. Here we go. We'll push the button. Love that. Now, Renee, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Do you want A or B?
I think I'll take, well, it's a hard choice.
Yeah.
How about A?
A. Okay. A is what you got there. Sam said, at my house, I spend so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a blank. Sam said that. Spend so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a blank. Good. Oh, attaboy, Bill.
He has one.
Here we go with Renee.
Oh.
Sam said, at my house, I spend so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a blank.
A bone?
A bone. Okay. Anything pertaining to a dog would be good here, Bill?
I was going to say a flea collar, but I couldn't spell flea, so I said bone.
Good for you. That's one for her. What do you offer?
Well, I was going to say bone, and I stuck with it, and I did.
Oh, you did. 2.
I could spell flea collar, I'm sorry.
He's a very good speller.
What would he do if he heard something funny?
He'd probably fall over backwards right off the thing there, so we must put a safety net up there. Okay, Bonnie. Spent so much time in the doghouse, my wife bought me a...
Well, pertaining to a dog, right? Leash.
A leash. Not a good answer. Richard, what about this?
Your leash on life, I thought.
A leash, yeah. Leash or bone would be the 2 good answers. Have you got one of those 2 good ones, or a third choice?
I do. Bone.
Bone, okay. Now, each of you have matched 3 of our stars, therefore we have a tie score of 3-3. We go to round 2. Ed, you may have A or B.
I'd like B, please.
B it is. B says, Tony said, today the gardeners went on strike. All day long they kept yelling, hell no, we won't blank. You know the way they chant at demonstrations?
Gardeners?
Gardeners.
Those
You
are the
don't
people,
play, you don't
those
play,
are
and
the
you don't
people
play.
who come and dig up your lawn and fix your flowers.
Gardeners, people who work in your garden.
I have a garden.
The gardeners went on strike, and all day long they kept yelling, hell no, we won't blank.
Is there a definitive answer?
There is.
Do I have it?
No.
Do you?
Yes.
I love Bill. He hasn't written anything. He's saying no. How does he know?
Ed, today, Tony said, today the gardeners went on strike. All day long they kept yelling, hell no, we won't blank.
We won't work.
Nobody understands us. Nobody understands us. Please, Bill.
I don't understand you at all.
Well, and you don't play anyway. She hasn't got it. I know what she wrote. I could peek, and she hasn't.
Edward and I are too smart for this room. We take that jump from 1 to 3 as opposed to 1 to 2. I said spread manure.
Oh, nobody understands us. Nobody understands us.
Gardeners do.
Come on, Charles. Please understand us.
Is concede what you're going for?
What?
Hell no, we won't concede.
No. 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 Have
Well,
you ever
isn't that a
have you ever
shame?
been in a demonstration of any kind?
Yes, I went on the 1963 first protest march to Washington, D.C.
Okay, what do you say?
And she lost. I said we won't we, which is your definitive answer.
Nice try, but thank you all for trying, but you've
Won't you
all
come back
failed.
soon?
I went to Washington in 1963. I believe it was September.
All right. That's all. Shall we all shout it together, Richard?
It's
better be right. Hell no. We won't mow. Thank you, Richard. Oh, Richard, thank you for understanding. Oh, Richard. Oh, Richard.
Jane.
Oh, Bonnie.
Jane.
Oh, what?
Hey, we're going to Encino with him.
No, I'm not going to Encino with him. I just like his
Could you
answer.
explain it to us, please?
Look,
you're so
a gardener
all-knowing.
comes, mows your lawn.
Yeah.
And the gardeners went on strike. So they were going on their picket line, going around there saying, hell no, we won't mow.
I get it.
We don't get it.
I get it. We don't mow. Get it? Like we don't want to mow?
Are you ready? I'm not.
1918 war.
All right. Tie
I want to
score.
go home.
3-3 is a tie score. Now we have a match game historical fact. The tradition of throwing out the first baseball began in ancient Rome. Every year on opening day at the Colosseum, Caesar himself would throw out the first blank.
We won't write. We won't write.
You don't write anyway, he don't, but he do. Yes. Finish there. What is that? What?
How long till the ball?
Oh, I see. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, and you're out at the old ball game. Are you ready? Go ahead, Charles. A match game historical fact. The tradition of throwing out the first baseball began in ancient Rome. Every year on opening day at the Colosseum, Caesar himself would throw out the first blank.
Christian.
There you go. She understood. One Christian will win the game for Renee. Throw out a Christian, Charles.
Christian head.
A Christian head.
As in a ball is a head.
That wins the game. What do you have down here? Christians all over the place. Okay, there you go. Well, Ed.
It was great being here.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, and we'll send some gifts your way from Match Game 78. Edward
Thank you
Holtrust,
very
ladies and
much.
gentlemen. Now we got this message for you. There you go. We are ready to carry on here now. You've got how much has she got? $700. Yeah, $700. And Renee, you're going to have another go at the big audience match here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, nothing. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from our celebrities.
Marcia.
All or nothing.
All or nothing.
Richard.
I guess that's better than nothing, isn't it?
Better than
Yeah.
nothing. Yes.
I guess it's better.
Better than nothing. Good one.
Brett.
I have two. Much ado about nothing.
Much Ado About Nothing from W. Shakespeare. There they are. All or nothing, better than nothing, much ado about nothing. You have a choice. Choose one or give us one of your own.
All or nothing.
All or nothing. That's the answer that Marcia gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Double or nothing is a good answer. Okay, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Something for nothing. All or nothing is what this lady wants. May we see it, please? You got it. Very good. Nice work there, Renee. You got another $500. Means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. That's the least you'll be playing for. Or, if you get lucky here and give a good spin to that wheel, you could play for double that money or $10,000. And if it stops in any of the Gold Star areas opposite the celebrity you'll be playing with, that will double your money. Now grab one of those pegs there and give it a good hard spin. Must make one revolution, and there it is. Let's see if it stops on that double light. Coming up. Yes, I think... Oh. About that much. Too bad. Well, listen, you've got Bonnie Franklin to play with, and you'll be playing for $5,000, and good luck to you, and this is it. Blank Tool. T-O-O-L. Blank Tool. T-O-O-L. She's thinking. Okay, Renee, give us the answer that Bonnie has written on the card. We'll give you the $5,000. There it is. Blank Tool.
The only thing I can think of is shop tool.
Shop tool. It's a popular phrase. We'll find out if Bonnie thought of the same thing. Shop tool, she said. What do you say?
Work tool.
Work tool. You were both kind of in the same ballpark there, but it has to be more specific than that. Well, Renee, yeah, that was a very difficult one. But there's some other good choices, aren't there? Garden tool, power tool. Yes?
What was
Garden
it?
and power.
There were too
Garden,
many.
tool,
Yeah, I
and
know, but there
power
were
tool.
too.
Okay, you've got $1,200, and you're going to meet a new player. Here comes Joanne Alford now. Joanne Alford. Hi, Joanne. Nice to have you with us.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
We'd like to find a little bit about Joanne Alford before we start this game.
All right, I'm a former elementary school counselor, now graduated to housewife and new mother.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to just a super terrific guy.
Well, I'm very happy to hear that. What is that squeaking noise?
I've been thinking.
Oh, all right. A little rusty. Okay, Joanne, good luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
I think I'll take A for Alford.
A for Alford. That's her last name. Jackie the comic said. I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep. I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out blank. I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the audience is passing out blank.
Not the audience.
Not the audience, the
ushers are passing out. We're all passing out. You don't like that one? Well, go ahead and do another one.
I got a good one just in case. Wait, what was it again? Say it.
I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out blank.
You love that, don't you?
No,
That sound?
I hate it.
Wait.
No, I like the sound. I really do.
Here he comes. Here he
There we go. Will.
Hey, Bill, let's hear from Bill there. Jackie the comic said, I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out
Pillows.
pillows. Pillows. Shows your pillow, Bill.
Not too good. I said the ushers are passing out. No, the ushers are passing out bennies. See, but that's in bennies the thing.
Bennies, yeah. Little picker-uppers there. So inside, isn't he? Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Now, the trick is to match.
That's the idea.
Okay. Pillows and blankets.
Pillows and blankets, that's one. You got the trick?
No doze, I'm sorry.
No dose is a good one. That ain't bad at all there. Anything to keep them awake.
I would like more approval. Doesn't even match. I say pillow match, you go straight. You don't. I'm just sick of it. I can't stand it anymore.
Didn't I say it was a good answer? Pillow was an excellent answer. Anything to do with sleep? Yes. Oh, really? You must listen. You must listen.
Who listens, as the psychiatrist said to his patient?
I don't want to say this audience is falling asleep, but the ushers are passing out
having a hard time saying that
ushers, yes.
question, aren't you? No-dos.
No-dos. All right, Richard.
Coffee.
Coffee would keep you awake. Stimulant, yes.
Well, I need something, let me tell you.
That's what we're all saying.
No dose.
No dose. There.
We're passing out
The
no
ushers,
dose.
yeah. So we're in the middle of round one. Joanne's had her first shot at it, and you'll have yours in a moment. Now we got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, easy to understand. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And a hot lather machine, and Dentine, the tingly, snappy taste of Dentine. While you're chewing Dentine, your breath is mouthwash fresh. Brush your breath with Dentine. And a portable ice chest, and a supply of Lipton iced tea. Thirsty? Chug a lug a Lipton at your grocery soft drink section or at vending machines. Lipton iced tea, regular or sugar-free. Lots of fun, lots of laughs with the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny O. Okay, the other round one question for Renee. While passing the statue in the park, Harry said, "That Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing a blank."
Could you do
The horse is wearing it.
Who's the general, dear?
While passing the statue in the park, Harry said that Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing a blank.
Get it. I thought it was a specific,
Wonderful possibilities
just
here
a regular.
in this first round question.
I got it.
Okay. Good. Terrific. All right, Renee. While passing the statue in the park, Harry said that Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing a blank.
A medal?
The horse is wearing a medal?
Yeah, well.
Well, we ought to get some nifty, amusing answers over here. I would anticipate.
Training pants?
The horse was wearing training pants?
Well, it'd get very messy in the living room, you know, if you're
Of
wearing a
course,
horse.
yeah. Okay.
What did you say you wanted? A nifty,
Nifty, amusing answers.
Well, that wasn't amusing or nifty, so there I go.
That wasn't anything,
Yeah.
just trash. No, I said he was wearing a wedding ring.
Okay. Right around his little fetlock.
No, not around his little fetlock at all.
Where?
In his nose.
Oh, in his nose. Yes, of course. That's where a horse would wear a ring, in his nose.
So much for
wouldn't
your
he?
reception.
Man, that Army general must have had a strange relationship with his horse. Take a look. It's wearing
He
a...
loved that horse.
He did.
Yes, because the horse wore a dress.
Aha. And they lived happily ever afterward. Wasn't that sweet?
Bridal gown, I believe, was it?
Right?
Bridal gown, it was.
Horse joke there. Wedding ring.
Wedding ring. And now, Marcia, my dear,
And Gene.
up to you.
Sure, you go to these people, these crazy cautions, these cut-ups. They'll give you amusing answers. You come to me, I'll give you a match.
A medal. Well. I must say to you in all candor, Marcia, my dear,
It's rotten.
It
you
was no
surprised
question.
the hell out of me. Okay, let's go to round two, and here we go. Now, A or B for Joanne.
I think I'll take B this time. Forgot to do better.
All right, Jim said gasoline and cocktails don't mix. The blanks get caught in your carburetor. Gasoline and cocktails don't mix. The blanks get caught in your carburetor.
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 Yes, but I think for those of people here
All
are
right,
who
carburetor.
don't know.
All right, for the dingbats who don't know what I'm talking about, I said carburetor. Okay, Joanne. Jim said gasoline and cocktails don't mix. The blanks get caught in your carburetor.
Olives?
The olive. Very good answer. What do you got there?
Ice cubes. Ice cubes.
cubes.
Ice cubes.
Ice cubes are good too.
Ice cubes.
Olives, I said olives.
Charles, what do you say?
Olive.
Olive. Got two from there. Show us your olives.
Olive.
Yeah, she's got olives too. You must have olives. You've got olive. Holy mackerel, everybody's got olives there. And that means you've got 5, and now we've got this for you. Listen, the next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this here stage.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Thank you for joining us. I'm Gene Rayburn, thanking our stars. You were just wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Country music's entertainer of the year, Mel Tillis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Got them all stirred up, and I thank you for that. I welcome you to Match Game PM, and I welcome you to Match Me at PM, or whatever it's called. You're going to have a dandy time tonight. Let's begin by meeting our 2 civilian contestants, Terry Massengill and Sandy Hoagland. Hello, hello, hello. I greet both of you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourselves in turn. Sandy, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm married to an Air Force officer, and we have a 13-month-old daughter.
Okay. Good luck to you, Sandy. Terry, where are you from and all that?
Well, I live in Long Beach. I'm a driver's license examiner for the state of California and a part-time law student.
You're going to get booed a lot.
I hear.
Now, may I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the people in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Well, there it is. Round 1, Sandy.
B, please.
B. We're off and running. Well, we're off. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "Oh, for my husband's birthday, I surprised him with a new set of dentures. He was really surprised because I put them in his blank." I surprised my husband with a new set of dentures.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Speak up there.
He was really surprised because I put him in his blank. Put the dentures in his blank, you see?
Sure.
Oh. Ready? Ready, ready? Good. Here we go. Sandy, did you hear all that? I'll give it to you straight so you understand it. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "For my husband's birthday, I surprised him with a new set of dentures. He was really surprised because I put them in his blank."
Shoes.
Shoes? That would be a big surprise. Okay, that's an interesting watch you're wearing there. Mel, what did you say? She said shoes.
I put she put them where he lost them the last time.
Where was that?
In his...
You have to say it.
In his oatmeal.
In his oatmeal. Okay. That's not bad. He lost them in the oatmeal. What do you say?
They bit his little buns off. I put him in his bed.
Oh, Dear me. Charles.
I went a step further. In his shorts.
In his shorts? You will get no manifestation of approval or disapproval from me on that response. And you, my dear, what do you say to all this?
I really like Mel. I think that Mel sings very well.
Yes, he does.
Awfully cute.
He's very popular.
So I agreed with him.
You meant you matched Mel.
It didn't
Syria.
help.
No, it didn't.
Sandy, but
No,
nevertheless.
Sandy's looking for a pair of shoes. Richard, can you help this little girl out?
Would you like to see something in green?
Green suede?
No. They were in the Fruit of the Looms.
In the Fruit of the Looms.
And vice versa, I might add.
Yes. Now, can you offer this girl anything?
Well, she already has a child. Goodness. I like Mel. He's brilliantly talented. Unfortunately, I didn't match him or anyone. I put him in his ears. And
Okay. You're getting the hang of it now, Sandy. You understand? Terry, this is yours. Harry and Larry, the Siamese twins, just shaved their heads. Now, from their necks up, they look like a pair of blanks. Harry and Larry shaved their heads. Now, from the neck up, they look like a pair of blanks. Brett, are you finished?
Sure.
Thank you. Harry and Larry, the Siamese twins, just shaved their heads. Now, from their necks up, they look like a pair of blanks.
Cue balls.
Now, Terry, cue balls are about this big, aren't they? Did we say midgets?
No,
we didn't say midgets. Harry and Larry. What do you say, Mel?
I said, Dolly Parton. I said boobs.
Boobs. You'll get the hang of it, Terry. Nothing personal, however. Hello.
I'm shocked, Mel, aren't you? He's getting awful racy, isn't he? I said bowling balls.
Bowling balls. All right, that's very good. Charles?
Thank you, Dad.
There goes those Siamese boobs.
Siamese twins shaved their heads, and now from the necks up, they look like a pair of cue balls, according to Terry.
I think it's very interesting the way the women are answering this and the way the men are answering this. I said bowling balls.
Yeah. It's one thing or the other. Richard?
I would have thought you would have said cue ball. An observation.
Oh, you rascal.
But she loves to play pool.
Yes.
This is Mel's hit song.
Mel's hit song.
Booby, don't take your love to town. What is it?
It's Ruby.
Oh, I've been singing it wrong all day.
Sing them about it. Sing them, Mel. Sing them.
Ruby, don't take your love to town.
Now you got the idea. It's Ruby.
I wonder why I got fired.
Can't take you anywhere. Invited you on my show, and you're embarrassing all of us.
Oh, you booby. Don't take your love to town.
All right, Fanny.
Oh, don't take your to town.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and I'm going to get more a little bit later right now. Okay, now, the score is tied here, as you can plainly see. And since Sandy went first last time, Terry, we're going to ask you to go first this time. All right, Terry, it's A or B.
Let me try A.
You want to try A? You had such good luck with A
That's right.
before. You're going to try A. In the delivery room, when ugly Edna was born, she was so ugly.
Take your love to town.
You underwhelmed me. That's very good, John. Did you? Yeah, excellent. She was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a blank. Okay, I will slowly walk over here.
to Terry Massengill and hope that Charles
Mr. McThing isn't finished yet.
Has Charles finished writing yet? He's through. Is he through? Is the light on that says Charles?
Yep.
That is. Oh, he's finished. In the delivery room, when ugly Edna was born, she was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a...
Leash.
That's okay. What's wrong with that? You know, you thought it was a rotten answer. Now, that's a very creative answer there. Ask the doctor for a leash. How about that, Mel?
No, I said pork chop.
You said pork chop? Now, wait a minute.
To tie around her baby's neck so the puppy would play with it. I said something.
You rascal. What do you say?
He's too smart for this show. I just figured she was just going to go for it and get rid of her entirely. I said a plastic baggie.
Plastic bag.
I don't find that as I'm a mother.
Okay. You were. Charles?
I don't know. I said a recount.
A recount. You really didn't understand it, did you? Okay.
But I didn't want to do what a murder is on my right.
Okay. All right. Now, in the delivery room, ugly born, she was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a...
I liked leash as an answer,
Leash
but
is a terrific
it is
answer.
a good answer.
Yeah.
I didn't answer it that way. I said refund.
A refund. Yeah. You know, Sherry, leash is such a good and sophisticated answer. It's possible that Richard might have it.
Oh, don't count on
Would you
that.
like to make a bet on it? I have son of refund.
Refund. Okay.
She loved that baby.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
Sure.
she asked for a doggy bag.
Now, Sandy, what? There you go. This is yours. The India Rubber Man said, I don't own a scarf.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know what a scarf to do. So when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. That's what I do when it gets really cold. I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my
You do it
blanket
with the
around my
accent
neck.
because that was an excellent accent.
India Rubber Man
I've
said,
always not been fond of Mrs. Periwinkle, the giant crying giant, but this one is good.
India Rubber Man said, I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. That's what I do there. All right. Okay, Sandy.
Read it again, please.
Yes, I will indeed read it again because you're allowed. The India Rubber Band said, I'll give it to you straight so that you don't misunderstand it. I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. The India Rubber Man is speaking.
Tire.
Tire. Are you having a good time? I like to see the losers smile, don't you? What do you say, Mel?
Body.
Well, show it.
I wrapped my body around my neck. He was really limber.
Well, he was, you said it was rubber, didn't you?
Yeah, right. Wrapped his whole body around his neck.
He wanted to cover it up.
I want to see that. I'm going to hire him. What do you say?
I apologize, Mel. For a minute, I thought you were Charles. That's why I spoke so rudely to you. I said he wrapped his sweet little knees around his sweet little neck.
Wrap my knees around my neck. Okay, she said tired,
Makes as
Charles.
much
I
sense
said
as the
sock.
question.
Wrap my sock around my neck.
Sock?
Well, no one understood it, including Sandy.
I wish
so
I
far,
could
no
have.
one. No one understands us here.
I'm getting
You
hives.
understand us?
No.
No.
Now, I'll tell you something. I
What?
think this audience gets very rude when they don't approve of something. They boo and hiss and everything. I don't think Sandy's answer was terrible because I said tired
Yes.
No, see, that merely proves you're as dumb as Sandy. That was a dumb answer. I'd wait to India Rubber Man. Rubbing legs around.
Legs around the neck. That's right. That would be very difficult. And make him look funny. What do you say?
Sure. Wrap his
Wrap the leg
leg.
around. Keep him warm. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 2. We go to round 3. Sandy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to make a selection.
B, I guess.
B. You're not far ahead, but you're ahead, Sandy. 1-0. Finally got a score. Terrific. At Weird Willie's wedding, the guests did not throw rice.
What'd they do?
Instead, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a blank. Sandy, at Weird Willie's wedding, the guests did not throw rice. Instead, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a blank.
A horse.
A horse. I must say, when you give an answer the audience likes, they let you know, don't they, Mel?
Right, right. How about his cousin?
I read a whole article on that recently, and that is a cross between a horse
and a donkey
and a
jack.
Anything you say. You country boys know more about it than I do. I'm a city boy there. What do you say?
My mother said stay away from country boys.
Why?
You know why.
Oh, all right. Would you like to show us your answer?
Now, the trick is to match, right? We seem to have
That's the
lost
whole
sight
idea.
of this.
Right,
and
horse
all this
is what we're
chaos
looking
that's
for.
been-
My kingdom
been
for a
taken.
horse.
Yes, a little horsey.
There it is. One for Sandy. She's up to 2. Charles? A horse. A horse. So, Sandy, you now have 3. Weird Willie's wedding, guests didn't throw rice, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a horse.
No, he married a cow.
A cow.
He was engaged to a horse.
I see. He
But they
broke
broke
it
it
off. Right. And
Horse.
another horse. There you go. 4. Very good. Now, Terry, you got to go to work here now. 4 to tie, 5 to win.
I'm trying to remember how dumb the panel is.
Hey, you hear about Carl the Cannibal?
No.
He went to McDonald's and ate blank.
Oh, my God.
Carl the Cannibal went to McDonald's and ate blank.
I love my answer. It's just
Excellent.
one. It's just the best answer, and everybody, yours is good, too.
Okay, now, Terry, you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He went to McDonald's and ate blank.
Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, that's I tell you, Johnny, I don't know where you got them, but they're a sharp bunch out there. They don't get an answer when they hear one. What do you say?
I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, so
Or
what'd you say?
I don't think I could say it if I put down clown.
Clown.
Does that count?
That's the guy. Yeah, okay, Brett.
Didn't I tell you if you give up being clever and get dumb, you could match folks up here? Ronald.
Ronald. He ain't Ronald.
Yeah. Being the nighttime show with a higher budget, unlike the other two, I said the entire complete name, Ronald.
Carl the Cannibal went to McDonald's and ate Ronald.
Certainly did.
He sure did. Now we have a tie score at this moment, 4-4. One more cannibalistic act will win the game for Terry Massengill.
Big McDonald's.
There it is. That wins the game. Congratulations. What do you got there, Congratulations. You hang around here for a minute while I say goodbye to Sandy Hoagland. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you very much for being with us and playing Match Game PM. Goodbye, Sandy. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a few messages for you. Good luck. Here we go, Terry. Time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. We got 2 audience matches for you. Here it is. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank it to me. Blank it to me. $500 for the answer they gave most often. $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
Well, I did laugh him for a while. Sock it to me.
Sock it to me. Brett.
What, dear?
You are up next.
Now give it to me.
All right, I got 2 now.
Okay, Fanny.
Fanny, have you got one?
Hand it to me.
Hand it to me, sock it to me, give it to me. Stand up there and take it down. Okay. You can choose one of those now, Terry, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard.
What did he say? Sock it to me? Sock it to me is what we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Do it to me. Shall we press on? We're looking for sock it to me. May we see the next one? Leave it to me. Leave it to me. What kind of weirdness we have that day? Last chance for sock it to me. Slide it. Yeah. Now you got another $500. All right. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's go to the next one now. Slider, please. There it is. Blank Caesar. All right, whom do you call on?
Richard.
Julius.
Julius Caesar.
Okay, Charles.
Sid Caesar.
All right, you got two now.
Okay, and Brett.
Little Caesar.
Okay. Little Caesar, Sid Caesar, and Julius Caesar. Do you want one of those, Terry?
Yeah, I'm taking Julius.
You're taking Julius. I'm sorry, I've taken him already. No. Here we go, looking for Julius Caesar. Would you slide the $100 response? Little Caesar. There it is. Very good. Take a bow, Brett. Thank you very much. Sit down, Brett. Is Julius Caesar under the $250 response? No. Big Sid is under the $250. Last chance, Julius. Where are you hiding? Yes, sure is. All right. Another $500. Multiply by 10, add to the previous, and you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape there. Face me, and here we go for $10,000. Get your ESP going. Let's see if it works. Here it is. Bed of blank. Bed of blank. All right, he made up his mind quickly, Terry. You think about it. Give us the answer that Richard's written on the card. We'll give you the $10,000. Bed of...
Roses.
Roses. Well, they think you're right. We'll find out now if Richard thinks you're right. He says roses will match it for $10,000.
I was influenced when we did the voice of the Indian gentleman. What do they lie on?
Bed of nails.
No, roses.
Oh! Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Thompson production.